pour l'information. And we are live. Bonsoir à tous nos téléspectateurs et bienvenue à cette soirée des quarts de finale du Pembroke Open de Montréal 2025. Alors, nous avons une belle soirée qui nous attend. On commence avec tout un duel. We have a great battle to start the night between Toufik Mekhalfi de la France and Jeremias Azaña from Argentina, our number 6 seed. So players are about to get on court. We are very excited to start the night. Got some new cameras to film the crowd and the action tonight. So Mekhalfi had a tough way through with 2 5-setters. And we're about to start. Players are now on court, and Mohamed Kamal, my partner, is about to join me for the commentating tonight. We are really excited to see this one, but as I was saying, Toufik Mekhalfi just came through with 2 big wins, some marathon match, 80-minute matches, 2 5-setters, so that'll be interesting. Let me check. Jeremias Azaña, he had a bye in the first round and played a 4-setter against Ivan Perez, a 63-minute match. So we have 2 players who have played some serious duration, long matches. And here I am joined by my friend Mohamed Kamal. Mo, how are you doing?
Max, doing well. How are you? Here we go again.
Pretty good. Yes, here we go again.
We kept our jobs from yesterday. The crowd was happy, so here we are again.
You didn't get fired? Not yet?
No. Excited for the quarterfinals today.
We were told by Yvon to be more funny, to make more jokes. We were a little bit too serious yesterday, so hopefully tonight we'll make everyone laugh.
Oh yeah.
A little bit more.
Oh yeah. The crowd will love it. It is, you know, Valentine's Day, so.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. And Mo is my date tonight.
Yeah.
Yes, you were rehired.
Yeah. Big boss has just passed by, making sure that we did get our job. So Max, what do you think today?
I mean, so I was just telling everyone a little bit about the matches that both guys have played already. They've had, especially Mekhalfi, he's had a really tough way through. 2 5-setters, 80 minutes and 70 minutes. Here we can see Azaña's stats. So highest world ranking, 69. He's currently 72 in the world and has a 57% win rate with 2 PSA titles on the tour. He's our 6th seed, and he has had a little bit of an easier way through with a 4 games win yesterday in 63 minutes, so a decent length of a match. And here we have Toufik Mekhalfi's stats. So he's been at his highest world ranking, 73, and he's currently 86 in the world with a 56% win rate, 2 titles, and 7 PSA finals. So we have very comparable players, pretty much same stats.
Yeah, and I think also in styles, both players are very, very fast, very, very fit. So it will be, a true battle of physicality out there today.
I'm sure of it. So I played Jeremias once, and he is is a very dynamic player who can really hit the ball hard, and he's got the widest shoulders I've seen on tour. Toufik is, Mekhalfi is he's a French player.
Yeah.
He plays very disciplined and moves very well, has great shots.
Yeah, I saw them training down in Aix-en-Provence, and Toufik was, doing the same kind of classic French cross-court nick. There's some super fast movement, so you can see that he kind of carries over some of those characteristics.
He's had good results, finishing 3rd at the Nationals in France, just below Victor Crouin and Grégoire Marche. So he's currently in the top 3 in France. But we have to say that Bonmalet had a slight injury during one of his matches, and Auguste Dussault, I'm not sure he was playing that one. Neither was Mazzotti, but he's amongst the best French players here to represent his country. Alors, j'imagine qu'on va avoir Tom Walsh dans le coin de Jeremias qui s'entraînent les deux en Floride, au Kinetic, au club pas loin de Boca Raton, au bord de la plage. Donc, un très bon lieu pour s'entraîner avec El Wylde.
Wylde.
Merci beaucoup pour la prononciation égyptienne.
Ouais.
Et dans le coin de Mekhalfi, je me demande qui on va avoir, peut-être un de ses compatriotes français. Peut-être, est-ce que Maceo est là ou Edwin?
Oui, sûrement. J'ai vu Edwin passer tantôt. Mais j'ai hâte d'avoir ça, notre premier match de la journée. 2 assez jeunes. Alors, au niveau d'expérience sur la tour et tout ça, ils sont presque au même niveau. Au niveau, ils ont passé le même montant de temps sur la tour. Ouais. Alors, j'ai hâte de voir comment ça se déroule.
Pareillement. Moi, je m'attends à une bataille quand même. C'est sûr que la physicalité de Mekhalfi va être mise à l'épreuve en raison de ces 2 longues batailles qu'il y a eu les 2 derniers jours. Et on sait, les matchs de tournoi, ça rend courbaturé plus qu'un match de pratique. Alors, 2-5-7 avec un enjeu comme celui-ci, on verra si son corps tient bien, mais ces 2 joueurs-là sont clairement des joueurs physiques. Ouais. Donc, ça va être intéressant.
Ouais. Alors, ça commence. A lucky bounce off the first shot.
We like to start like that. Yeah. Good way to start.
That and on match ball, that comes in handy.
Yeah. You can let that one slide. our first decision of the night. Mekhalfi arguing with the ref here, thinks is arguing that he touched him in his swing.
So I think the question is how much contact and was it significant enough or not?
So I'm not sure, what was the decision here?
I think it was yes let.
A yes let?
One thing I like about Azaña's game already is, he really gets low and gets to the level of the ball and is very, very stable when he hits. Very, very explosive with his movements as well.
He's controlling the tee really well. He's a strong presence on the tee. So Mekhalfi really needs to go around him.
Great exchange down the backhand line there.
Yeah, it's interesting to see Mekhalfi's change of speed with his ball on the backhand drives. Soft one and then a fast one.
I think I'm seeing a lot more variation of the pace on the backhand, whereas on the forehand, it's from both players, it's coming out really, really quickly. And there, that quick boast.
Outrageous boast. Just inch perfect from the back. Tough.
We've been seeing a lot throughout the tournament, but that boast has been very effective to get the players to move to the front of the court, keeping it very, very short and really slowing down the pace of the ball.
Oh, for a lead given here. That looked like a textbook stroke to me. What do you think, Mo?
Well, there is no reviews in this one.
No reviews.
We're hoping for next year's edition, we'll get the reviews.
But as I was saying, we've added 2 new cameras. So we'll get to see the crowd tonight. Oh, and another one. All right. The ref is going for a conservative approach.
Yeah. Azaña with a 4-1 lead.
First on fours. That's tight.
Mekhalfi is very comfortable accelerating the ball in that mid backhand region. Really just cutting away time, taking it off the half volley and adding so much pace to it too. It just really cuts time away from Azaña.
Oh, so wow. Okay, 3 controversial decisions to start the match. This one was, I mean, I think I see where the ref is getting at, because Azaña was through to hit that ball.
So I think really setting setting the tone straight right off the start. Play the ball, get around the player, trying to avoid decisions, I guess.
That's right. That's right.
power by Azaña.
Again, is the space that he's taking on the tee is very strong, very wide, and he doesn't, you know, it's not that he's clearing his path, but he stands there a little bit. Alors, c'était pas le départ idéal pour Mekhalfi, qui avait l'air un petit peu nerveux, je dirais. Il s'est fait surprendre plusieurs fois, alors qu'Azaña a commencé très fort. Mais là, une bonne reprise de contrôle.
Il est re-rentré dans le match.
Il est re-rentré, il est plus calme. Il semble plus détendu sur le tee aussi.
Ouais. We keep seeing it again and again. Mekhalfi's jumping on it super early on that mid backhand and really accelerating the ball. Trying to put Azaña under a lot of pressure whenever he's getting the opportunity. We'd love to see him try to get on the volley a bit more on that backhand. Cut it off some more.
That is just a great squash rally, quality to the back of the court.
Shot was just glued to the wall, hey Max?
Glued to the wall. Just, I think it slightly touched the nick, so it bounced a little weird, but quality shots.
And I think it's that build-up as well, you know, he's just taking the ball 3-4 times in a row off that half volley, really cutting that, just that split second off of Azaña's recovery time. It tends to add up. And then mixed in with that hold right there.
Yeah.
Great length from both players. What a get. And another one. And Azaña's back in it. Oh, what a shot.
Good get.
Oh. Just went for it.
So Mekhalfi takes the lead for the first time in the match.
Did a great job to turn it around, Max, and just, you know, limiting his errors, sustaining the pressure now. Really getting in front of Azaña.
Oh yeah, he did. And also limiting Azaña on the tee.
And then we started on the other side. We see Azaña hitting a few errors here and there and not really able to get Mekhalfi off the center of the court.
Ah, quelques erreurs de la part d'Azaña qui s'insère pendant le match.
Ouais, je trouve Max qui commence à initier un peu trop tôt et des positions qui n'est pas trop confortables. Il essaye d'aller pour des shots comme le haut volley drop juste là.
Ouais, il semble forcer un petit peu les choses. C'est un signe des fois que le joueur est un peu déboussolé. Il ne sait plus exactement c'est quoi le bon plan de match contre son adversaire. Alors, ce qu'on voit, nous, c'est qu'il faudrait qu'il commence par reprendre le tee en s'appliquant davantage sur son jeu de base. Et ensuite, il y aura des meilleures opportunités d'attaquer. Alors l'arbitre qui indique ici à Azaña de libérer l'espace davantage après avoir frappé son coup.
Mais penses-tu, Max, que c'était la bonne, que Mekhalfi a pris la bonne ligne ou qu'il allait aller autour de Azaña et Azaña l'a vraiment donné un path? Azaña n'était pas dans le path de Mekhalfi.
Ouais, moi, en fait, je regardais plutôt le coup et ça m'avait l'air d'être un coup assez décollé de la part d'Azaña. Et donc, il y avait peut-être effectivement Mekhalfi l'intention de vendre un stroke là-dessus. Mais la qualité n'était pas bonne. Azaña a dû vraiment rester sur son... Oh!
Oh, wow, great cap out Mekhalfi.
Alors, quel déplacement de Mekhalfi. Si on se demandait qu'en était-il de sa condition physique après ces matchs d'hier.
On vient juste de la voir.
On a une confirmation qu'il semble bien se porter. And with that, a 9-5 lead. So Azaña was 5-3 up, so it's a big drop.
What do you think, Max? I think he just took the wrong line for that one.
I agree. That's a no-let. Yeah.
Had to go around Mekhalfi.
The ball was past him.
So now Mekhalfi really turned it around, up 10-5, with that momentum of that great get as well. So he's got 5 game balls.
Oh. Finalement, Azaña qui obtient le stroke tant désiré qu'il cherchait depuis tantôt.
Ouais, je crois aussi que c'était Mekhalfi un peu changer qu'est-ce qu'il voulait faire.
Ouais. Changer d'avis là-dessus.
Sinon, changer d'avis ou il essaie de trop faire avec la déception et c'est venu à le reprendre. Mais maintenant, il a fermé le jeu. Mekhalfi now up 1 game to love. So we got to see great display of squash right there. A few errors from Azaña. Great turnaround by Mekhalfi, and I think he's just sustaining the pressure really, really well with those half volleys, working Azaña side to side, waiting for him to go for that, that volley drop out of position and really pouncing on it. What do you think, Max?
Yeah, well, you're right. I think Jeremias got lost. Was a bit out of touch. He lost his game plan mid-game and starting to go for shots a little bit too early in the rally.
I agree.
He was overeating a few of his balls too, so I was thinking he's not paying attention enough to the quality of his shots and banging the ball around a little too much. And Mekhalfi did really well to contain him.
Yeah.
So
and you see it right there, that stream of
look at that.
6 points in a row.
So from 5-3 up to 11-5 to 10-5, which is just huge. I think Azaña needs to really get a grip mentally on the right game plan. So hopefully Tom Walsh in his corner right now is giving him some good advice on that. But I'd say he's hitting the ball a little bit too hard and not applied on the right things.
It's just not getting past Mekhalfi, right? Mekhalfi is either volleying it or taking that quick half volley and just not letting Azaña get in front of him. He's constantly holding that tee. Really tough to play against that. And I think maybe he's using some height, some lob, something to really get him off that center court will be essential for Azaña.
That's right. Extending it.
Yeah. Great job by Mekhalfi, though.
Yeah. I'm sure Azaña is going to bounce back from that. He's the type of mentally strong player who usually is in it for a fight and never gives up.
And he had a great start in the last game, so he's got some time now to turn it around and come back out firing. Fortunate bounce there, but unfazed. What a shot.
That's tight.
There's a bit of a hold in that volley, showing the short shot and then punching it back deep.
You see, that's a bit too wild. It's too hard and it bounces off the back wall too much. Just to really pay attention. This cross court is not cross enough.
There we go,
Oh,
the
wow.
first
There
one
we go.
that really made it all the way to the back.
That's too hard again.
There's just a lot of shots coming out of the middle, whether too short or, you know, flying off the back wall. But we see Azaña really injecting some pace.
Yeah, too much pace.
What a shot.
So Mekhalfi just clipping Azaña here, and he gets the stroke. So would you, Mo, remind the viewers what's this rule? How does that rule work? Because it's a tricky one.
And I think that off the backswing is where it gets really tricky, and it's, you know, it's up to the ref to determine did he fully prevent him from hitting the ball. And, you know, in this case, you see Mekhalfi, you know, hit it into the floor, and that's usually a sign that the contact was preventative enough. But I've seen some cases as well, you know, where it's just a small tap or some minimal interference, and the player's able to play through it, and that's usually when it turns into a let. But very rarely, in my experience, when the player, you know, hits it into the floor or something after the contact, does it not end up in a stroke.
Yeah, that's true.
So Azaña seems like he's got some momentum back, refocused, getting some better length. I think overall avoiding going short in the wrong times as well. But Mekhalfi just reacting back with a great kill.
Yeah, here you see it. That's what I was saying a little bit. It's a bit too hard. The cross courts are popping off the sidewall, giving Mekhalfi a big angle to go for a shot in the front corner. So Azaña really needs to pay attention to the quality of his width and his length.
What a post.
Oh,
wow,
tight.
what a shot.
He got that. Oh. It seems to be a little cheeky there. The movement was suspicious, but again, the shot was great.
Yeah.
What do you think about that? It's a let or no? No let?
I think it's, again, the ref really establishing that, you know, play the ball and get around the player tone. You know, it's tough to judge with the interference, and I think it's tough to see on the screen, you know, the perception of the depth. You know, how far is it from the players?
Alors, quelques erreurs encore pour Mekhalfi. Alors, ça fait 2 ou 3 depuis le début de la partie. Et il semble avoir perdu un peu la notion de son plan de match qui fonctionnait si bien, là, de contenir Azaña avec des bonnes longueurs, une bonne présence sur le T.
Et maintenant, Azaña a pris, he's got the lead, and he's back on the center of the court a little bit more and just really limiting his errors. Cross courts are getting through the court a lot better, not clipping the sidewall, and not falling short either. So he's really starting to clean it up. A roar by Azaña. Mekhalfi's gone for that, that cross-court nick a few times, and not usually off the volley, but actually off the floor, which is it's a tough shot to execute. Very risky though. But he seems to hasn't made any errors with it. Put some pressure with it, so not a bad shot for now.
It's been 5 unforced mistakes by Mekhalfi so far. A little drop of concentration, maybe. Oh.
And another. He's furious with that.
So, translation here, he just said, "What am I doing?" in French.
And how would you say that, Max, just for the viewers?
Qu'est-ce que tu fais? Or you can say it like that.
Qu'est-ce que tu fais?
We got a chipmunk assistant with us. So Azaña just stepping on the throat right now, stepping on the throttle, try to get away with that game. Close it out. Mekhalfi's loosening up.
Oh, what a shot.
Yeah.
Really just drilling a hole in the wall, in the front wall there. A little bit of topspin on that too, Max, but really coming from up to down on it, really getting it to die. Oh, great topspin. We're seeing Azaña now more comfortable with his lead and comfortably going for those short shots and moving Mekhalfi around. I think that's what he has to sustain throughout the match. That confidence, that positivity, moving Mekhalfi around. Some great deception there.
Wow.
And just hunts it out of the air into the nick. That's usually a Gregory Gauthier shot.
He takes so much time off of his opponent.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my goodness.
That is as flat as a pancake,
Wow.
as we say on the PSA World Tour. Just absolutely rolled.
That is, we don't see that often.
That's the French cross-court nick that we were talking about earlier.
That's the one. Yeah, well, actually, you might be right. I was practicing with Maceo Levy the other day, and he did that on game ball. I have a clip.
Oh, going for it again. Oh, what a get.
Wow.
Mekhalfi's now got some momentum with him after that cross-court nick, and he's back into it, trying to make that comeback. Azaña tied it up now. So we've got an interesting match on our hands here, Max. What do you think Azaña did there, and what do you think happened in this game?
Yeah, I mean, one thing that's really obvious here is Mekhalfi just a slight drop in concentration, giving up almost 6 points in unforced error to Azaña, which allowed him to gain back some confidence and some momentum in the match. Now we see him much more confident on the tee, going up and try to take time off of his opponent. He's 100%. Really hunting the volley a lot. I mean, it seems like Mekhalfi has lost a bit the plot of his plan against him, which worked so well in the first game. He'll have to reset.
Yeah, and you see all full flip-flop, where now Azaña really turned on, fixed his length, wasn't making any errors, whereas Mekhalfi made some errors. And so now Azaña's, like we said, comfortable shooting from the back, working Mekhalfi around, and you see that stream of points right there, right there in the center of the game.
Oh yeah,
straight points from Azaña. And I think a big component of those were actually errors from Mekhalfi. So it's crucial for both players to limit those errors, and then really see what happens after that.
Looking in the corners right now, yeah, Azaña seems to be feeling good physically. Walsh is there for advice. We have Edwin Klein dans le coin de Toufik. Squash français qui est là pour prendre des photographies en avant du terrain. Dans la foule, on reconnaît alors notre arbitre qui est Nicolas Mourga, un joueur de Montréal, un très bon joueur de Montréal. On a aussi derrière Finlay Whittington sur son téléphone présentement, mais qui assiste au match qui malheureusement s'est incliné hier contre Raphael Kandra. Un peu plus bas, avec les lunettes, qui vient de regarder la caméra, c'est Gary, notre cher Gary, le propriétaire du restaurant du MAA, qui est un excellent chef. Qui cuisine, sa cuisine est absolument délicieuse. On reconnaît dans la foule aussi Anne-Fred, la copine de David, et toute la bande de Montréal est là pour ce grand événement.
Prépare, c'est sûr, pour le match de David. On va voir une grande foule ce soir.
Ah, ça va être pacté ce soir.
Ouais.
Et c'est reparti. Très important, le début de la partie.
Oh, what a shot. Great volley drop by Mekhalfi.
That is tight. Wow. Couldn't be tighter than that. And that's one thing here at the MA is that the courts are so good. The walls are perfectly straight. You want to wait until the ball gets released or like gets out at the back of the court, but it just doesn't. It stays tight.
And never really pops out, you know. Once it gets glued to the wall,
It's glued.
Stays, yeah.
Exactly. Popping out is the word I was looking for.
Azaña had some angle there.
Again.
Oh, there we
squeeze. Oh, that's great.
We
The way
just
he
saw
just
3
took
or
the
4 of
space.
these, right?
Yeah.
Where Mekhalfi stuck the ball right next to the side wall. You see Azaña struggling to get it off.
Oh, yeah. Follow-up shot also.
Yeah. Oh, going for it.
Oh,
Oh, what
that's a
shot.
great shot.
Mekhalfi trying to strike back with his own version of the cross-court Nick. Fortunately, just missed it. Some contact there in the middle of the court.
Yeah, he's asking for the lead, but that ball was dead and he was too quick.
Look how fast he gets onto that at the front, Max. Just really cutting away so much time. Oh, what a shot.
Great shot. Again, he's taking that ball in front of him, really taking as much time off as he can.
So, Max, today, no squash experts merch?
No, unfortunately not, but I'm sure David will be wearing a shirt.
Maybe we'll get you for his match to get a shirt as well, you know. Really represent the brand like you were yesterday.
No, I went for a more classy look today. It's very serious stuff. We're live on the PSA live stream, so...
Sure it's not for your Valentine's Day later today, Max?
Oh, I told you not to say.
Oh, great change of direction there. He hit that cross scope from behind his body, really concealing it from Azaña, making it so much more effective. Great hold. Just needs to get the execution right on it, but you saw him really disrupt the movement of Azaña, hey Max?
Yeah, I think Azaña needs to be careful a little bit on the way he asks for some of decisions. Because I thought he was almost through to play that ball.
Oh.
Nice.
Great lift out of pressure. And again. And that's him limiting Mekhalfi's mid-core half volley that we were talking about earlier. Azaña recognizing that Mekhalfi's been putting him under pressure with that.
Oh, what a get. Oh, that's an excruciating rally for Mekhalfi right now.
Azaña doing a great job at working him around.
That'll pay. If Azaña can convert that point.
Regardless of the result of this point, I think really put in a lot of work into Mekhalfi's
definitely.
legs.
He's going for the towel. No, he's not.
I surely would have.
Oh, yeah.
Azaña will feel good about that rally, though. And trying to do, again, working one or two more of those rallies into Mekhalfi's legs. Oh, and he played it.
Oh, what a get.
Oh. And the unforced error at a critical moment. It's great to see him play it, and I think all the decisions made at the start were, showing the players you have to play the ball. And so we saw Mekhalfi do that. Oh, a fortunate bounce there. Oh, and another. And a third. Oh,
wow.
Great deception. Really taking it in front of him and showing that option of the cross court.
Oh,
and
that was a difficult shot. Almost facing the front wall as he hit that.
3-5, 4-5. 3-5, 4-5. That's fine. 5 yes. Yes. Yes, left. Mr. Mekhalfi, you're bleeding.
Yeah, I think Mekhalfi is slightly lucky on that one. It was a pretty soft let, I would say. He could go, definitely play that ball, but decided to stop really early. Now he's bleeding. Is there a blood injury? No, he's just wiping it off.
I think with the new rule a few years ago, or I think recently,
Yeah.
it doesn't need to go sorted out right away unless it's really becoming a nuisance and getting all over the place.
I like that.
But I think it's
yeah.
very minimal, so I think he's able to continue playing.
Honestly, between you and me, I've always found that rule a little bit, you know, unnecessary or weird. I mean, I guess if you're flowing blood, then sure, but a little bit of blood.
I think it's really tough too when you're playing, you know, with your heart rate super high. You know, in this case, you know, with the high level of, you know, physical strain, you know, just blood starts oozing out. So it seems to be minimal now, and they're continuing through it. It's usually caused quite a disruption if they had to stop. So I think Mekhalfi will deal with it in between games, but for now we're good.
I think he should go get that ball.
4-5, left side.
Ref goes for the safe call. He goes for let.
I think it was the line of the line right there, Max, right? I think he wasn't ready to jump on it and take the stroke and volley it. And so I think he had to go around and go to the back. And then, you know, that's the explanation from the referee. He wasn't ready for it to take that stroke. And I agree with that one. Roar by Azaña. So 1-all, 5-all. As
Absolutely
close as it gets,
nothing in it.
Yeah. And we're seeing both players really now not making very many mistakes.
Azaña doesn't miss an occasion to get a stroke. But I mean, that one was pretty clear, I think. Mekhalfi needs to really get back in this mentally. He seems to have lost it a bit with the discussion with the ref. Look, again, he's raising his hand. It seems like he's bothered by all of that. He needs to focus on his squash, I think.
Yeah, I agree with you, Max. I have to see him, you know, cutting the ball off some more again with those half-court, you know, right there, you know, that quick volley, the half volley off the ground. And there it is again. Just got to make sure it gets all the way to the back of the court and doesn't clip the sidewall with that half volley, makes it even more effective. Great lift by Azaña. Oh, and a dive.
Now we might get a blood injury now. Alors Mekhalfi qui saute, qui va le tout pour le tout en tentant le plongeon vers le mur arrière. C'est une acrobatie qui est très difficile à exécuter.
Ouais.
Vraiment, là, en ce moment, il y a une baisse de concentration, il semblerait, de la part de Mekhalfi. Juste, je peux comprendre quand même son sentiment parce que Azaña a toute une présence sur la balle. Parfois même, il reste un peu sur la balle et ne libère pas l'espace autant qu'il pourrait le faire. Et comme je l'avais dit au début, ça paraît peut-être moins sur la télévision, mais Azaña a des épaules très larges. Et voilà, c'est difficile de passer, de passer devant lui.
Mais
de
je
passer à
trouve,
côté de
Max,
lui, ouais.
que c'est, il fait rien d'exprès. Mekhalfi se fait distraire encore plus en essayant de parler avec l'arbitre et trop penser à ses mouvements. Et il faut he's got to refocus into the squash itself and get through these movements and get around Azaña. Just taking the wrong line, going for the player a little bit where he's got to go around it. The ball was super tight.
Yeah, that definitely goes to your point here that he's a bit disconnected mentally because here was just not the right way to ask, taking the wrong line. And, So Mekhalfi is at a conduct warning. He needs to be careful.
Yeah, I think starting to get close to that conduct stroke. He's got to get back into the squash.
9-5.
Le coin français qui l'encourage. Unfortunately, I couldn't hear what he said there, but he's giving up the ghost.
Just see some frustration there. He's really has to reset it in between games now. Reset, start to cool down his anger.
So we had a pretty close battle until 5-all, and then lots of decision and discussion with the refs that I think played into Mekhalfi's head a little bit. He lost a bit focus and started doing a few too many mistakes and bad decisions. And Azaña seems to be comfortable playing like that. He doesn't get too bothered.
Kept the cool head throughout the whole time.
He's kept the cool head. Not to say that he's perfectly white or. I mean, there was, for me, I know maybe you don't agree, but I think there's a little bit of space taking or standing on the ball that definitely would be an irritant for me.
I think though, Max, the big issue there is sometimes the line that Mekhalfi takes goes straight into Azaña rather where he should have gone around and like for that counter drop at the end. And I think it's that frustration that's getting to him. You see him often raising his hand, and that distracts him from just following up with the next ball and hunting the volley. I think that's where he should focus his efforts in this next game. You see the crowd starting to fill up a little bit more now. You see Edwin Klein and Massio both there in Mekhalfi's corner, calming him down, getting him ready for the next one.
Yeah. All right, it's time. Mekhalfi's heading back to the court. So I think the first points are going to be super important here.
Especially for Mekhalfi to get back into it. I can still feel a little bit of residual frustration.
I was gonna say, and I don't think it's the best way to go to start pounding the ball because of frustration. I think he really needs to get applied on lifting it well and passing it by Jeremias and just not hitting it hard for no reason.
I think if he just uses it to, with his speed and to get back into the game, that will help him. He seems to have controlled it again now that the game has started. He's just got to settle in these first few points. Forget about what's happened in that last game.
On voit vraiment que la balle a ramolli énormément malgré la force de la frappe des joueurs. La balle se rend plus difficilement au mur arrière. Donc ça, c'est une des particularités. Les tournois qui se jouent à l'intérieur, sur les terrains blancs avec la balle noire, il n'y a pas de changement de balle à la troisième partie. Ce n'est pas une possibilité. Alors que sur les terrains vitrés, après 3 parties, on peut décider de changer la balle pour une nouvelle balle en raison de la balle qui devient trop glissante.
Ouais.
Donc là, on a une balle qui est plutôt morte. Il va falloir que les joueurs s'appliquent particulièrement pour que la balle se rende jusqu'au fond du terrain.
Ouais, ça montre aussi maintenant que quand il va en avant avec le kill ou le drop, ça devient un peu plus... ça aide un peu plus. It's a bit more rewarding. It causes a bit more damage, right? And you see Azaña really using that kill. Mekhalfi going for the cross-court nick. He hasn't had much luck with it from the backhand side after that rollout. Oh, what a shot.
Wow.
It's becoming a bit of a weapon there, his forehand kill, hey?
Deadly.
Mekhalfi going for that cross-court nick again. Great defense by Azaña. Oh.
Un cri d'encouragement pour Mekhalfi qui se retourne même vers Azaña, semble même diriger ce cri à Azaña qui lui a donné un petit coup de hanche sur son chemin en se rendant à la balle. Encore, peut-être que c'est rien, peut-être que c'est bénin, mais je crois que, on est conscient quand on utilise notre corps à notre avantage, et je crois que c'est le cas de Azaña quand même.
Just a shutout there. But Mekhalfi did well to get back into it. Oh, great kill by Azaña.
Great hit. Oh.
And another.
Oh.
Oh.
He almost stopped there.
Oh, and what a turnaround.
Oh. Oh. Acting skills on point here.
I really think he was really committed to that. He needed that let ball because he wasn't getting to the ball anytime soon after that. After he fell over. But great gets by Mekhalfi. That's probably my favorite line on the PSA. Court service, please. That and review. Hopefully by next year.
Dream of the day where it's going to be used during one of your matches on SquashTV. Yeah. And hopefully getting it right.
Yeah, hopefully. I feel like the first few, I'll call the review and my coach will be like, oh no, not on that one.
I've actually had one chance of asking for a review in the past tournament, and I think I literally asked the first point of the match and did not get it.
You wanted to use it. You have to make sure you got it.
Yeah.
Azaña with a good 3-1 lead. You see he's a lot more comfortable and in control throughout this game. Mekhalfi kind of running out of ideas now. Not really sure how to get out of those stroke situations. And just how to turn this game around. Oh, what a get. The splits. And just bounce back out of it like it was nothing. Incredible athleticism by Azaña.
Mekhalfi not happy about the movement.
Oh, great shot. Nice.
That is, I mean, this counter drop was absolutely perfect, which influenced the ref's decision, but I still think that Azaña is standing on his shot a little bit.
But I think it's the line that Mekhalfi's got to take, Max. Wow. There's the cross-court
That's
neck.
the way to come back.
Yeah.
Right at him.
He's found the nick in that one. But I think Mekhalfi's got to go around him and go around to that left wall.
Absolutely furious pace at the moment. Mekhalfi says he's hit him on the swing.
And down, 7-2. 7-2, head down.
Un peu découragé, Mekhalfi qui reste assis en plein milieu du terrain, mais qui devrait peut-être se ressaisir parce que c'est sa chance pour passer en demi-finale. C'est le moment. Il peut pas relâcher maintenant. Il doit se concentrer.
So
c'est maintenant que ça joue.
How could he get into this, and really reset? What do you think?
It's so difficult when you feel like that. You have to focus on one thing, I think. You really have to find something. I remember Njima told my father when he's struggling like that, he's trying to find the 2 yellow dots on the black ball. So you have to find one specific thing to focus on. I think
Something
that's the best way.
Reset.
Something to reset. You can't be in your mind going through your thoughts. You need to have some concrete stuff.
And I think tactically, he's just got to find a way to limit his stuff in the front, get Azaña to the back of the court, and I think that's where it'll clear up any of those movements and any of that, right? Limiting those opportunities, slowing down the pace, using the lob, just to give him some time to refocus and then start using the front of the court again.
Frustration.
Dangerous moment for that on match ball.
Well, 7 match ball for Azaña, who's kept his cool and really kept stuck to the plan. And Mo will be leaving us and coming back soon. Unfortunately, that's it. Toufik signaling to the ref that did a great job. I think there's a little sarcasm in here, but not appreciated by the crowd nor the ref. So now we'll have a little talk from Jeremias Azaña. Mohamed Kamal will be asking a few questions. And yes, again, we can hear a few signs of frustration coming from Toufik Mekhalfi here. He's, I think, not happy with his match and the way it turned out. But props to Azaña, who kept his cool and stuck to the game plan. Definitely increased his quality. I was thinking in the beginning that he was hitting the ball a bit too hard and not focusing on the width and length enough. But he's definitely sorted that out and played a really good end of his match. So we'll hear from Azaña in a moment. See game 4 here. Unilateral. So crowd's backing up. It's Finlay Whittington looking at me at the moment, laughing because I'm alone in the booth. He's already had a beer. So that's the order for tonight. Raphael Kandra against Samuel Osborne Wylde, and then we'll have our favorite David Baillargeon against Alfredo Avila, and Kareem Torkey against Curtis Malik.
It's a tough match with Toufik. He played like an amazing squash. I know it's very tough because it's a very physical game. Like very aggressive as well. So I'm trying to stay ready every ball, run with my heart. So yeah, I'm very happy for winning this match, and hopefully I'm trying to focus on the next match more.
For sure. You guys had some great exchanges, incredible athleticism by both players. And we saw, you turned it around, limited your errors, started moving him around really well on the court. What was that turning point? Was there anything in particular?
It's my first time playing with him, but it's the same at the beginning, and he's like a very physical game. It's like a very touching. I respect that, but I'm trying always focus in that. So focus on my game, not take mistakes, and take around him, and not take like a ref to speak with the ref, because sometimes like you go to the other planet. So I try to be very focused in every shot and very point, so to try to win the game, the match.
For sure, you really kept your cool head out there. Maybe getting inspiration from all the snow outside. Really getting cool. What do you think of all that snow? You got 40 centimeters.
It's my second time here. I'm coming last year. I'm playing last year this tournament. So of course I'm beautiful course. All the organization is very nice. But it's my first time and say snowing outside. So
it's not just a little bit. It's a big amount.
Oh my God! And I arrived 3 days ago, and I stay with my family. I wake up and go to outside and say, "Oh, the snow." I say, "Oh my God, that's crazy." But I like it. So
well, it's great. Well, thank you. On Valentine's Day, I'm sure the crowd loved the performance. So thank you, and rest up. Excited to see you for tomorrow's match.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Alors c'était Jeremias Azaña qui nous partage un petit peu son rapport du match. Alors c'était la première fois qu'il jouait Toufik et trouvé que c'était quand même un joueur très physique avec qui il y a eu un certain nombre d'interférences, mais que bon, il a tenu le coup, il est resté solide mentalement, a réussi à faire aussi a utilisé sa physicalité pour aller chercher beaucoup de balles et il s'en est bien tiré. Il nous parle à la fin d'une petite anecdote, donc ça fait quelques fois qu'il vient à Montréal, mais vraiment c'est une des fois où là il y a la plus grande tempête de neige qu'il a jamais vue. On a eu 25 cm de neige ici à Montréal, donc pour tous ceux qui viennent d'Europe, pour lui d'Argentine, d'Amérique latine, ça fait tout un contraste, mais c'est aussi ça la beauté de Montréal et du Québec, c'est nos hivers. Alors, pour la suite, je me ferai peut-être remplacer, ce sera Khadija El Barkouki avec Mohamed Kamal qui vont vous commenter ce match-là. Et nous attendons notre favori numéro 1, Raphael Kandra, qui jouera contre Samuel Osborne Wylde.
All right, welcome back, everyone. So we have Samuel Osborne Wylde against Raphael Kandra. Osborne Wylde is, is 21 years of age, so he's a younger player. Kandra's a seasoned veteran now on the PSA Tour. He's got a lot of experience, so it'll be interesting to see now him playing against one of these younger guys. Khadija, what do you think today? Khadija, I think you're on mute now. There we go.
Yeah, hi.
Welcome.
Thank you. I'm really excited to see. Raphael had a great match yesterday against Whittington, and it's his second day playing with an English player as well.
Yeah.
Osborne and Whittington are actually teammates. They've been juniors together, and they've been training together.
Yeah,
so.
they came up together in juniors, so I'm sure they've been competing lots. But I think just being the underdog a little bit it's always very exciting, especially playing a player like Kandra, where I personally grown up watching him, playing Ramya Shur and Sharbagi and all these big names. So it's kind of, I got to jump on court with him as well. It was just an incredible feeling, just kind of in awe for a big part of it.
That's awesome to hear. Yeah, I know. Our coach was actually asking him 2 years ago how his squash career was doing, and he was asking if he was retiring or anything soon. He was 32 at that time. Now he's 34, and he's actually looking to qualify for the Olympics in 3 years.
Yeah. I mean,
so,
he's just coming off his 7th national title now.
Yeah,
I think he's in a pretty good spot for that. And yeah. No, I'm excited to see this one in action. Our second quarterfinal of the day. Have you watched much of Osborne Wylde's matches yet?
He's been doing good in the tournament, and I know he just came back 6 months ago from a hip injury, and he's been doing good for those past 6 months. In November, he won the Northern Open, and
so I was just watching Kandra yesterday, and we really see him controlling the tee, really establishing a good presence around the court. So Osborne Wylde's going to have to make sure to get the ball off of Kandra's volley, get him off the tee, get him working around. Whittington did a great job yesterday at some points to turn it around and get Kandra moving. So it's going to be essential for Osborne Wylde to follow that same route. And here we go. So interesting thing to notice right away is yesterday, Kandra was going for that backhand lob serve, which we found very unusual on the forehand, from his forehand side. But now back to reverting to a classic serve. We'll see if the lob serve comes out later. Great shot by Osborne Wylde. You see a few holds in a lot of his shots there right off the bat, which is, I think, a good way to change up the rhythm. Matched by Kandra's hold right there.
Have a first mistake from Kandra here.
And that's what I'm talking about, because you see it right away.
Yeah, he's
Kandra,
always looking to volley everything.
Yeah, not letting anything get past him. Just being on the receiving end of that is really tiring, right? Where you just always lose that split second to recover, and time again, starts to stack up towards the end of the match.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Lovely touch by Osborne Wylde. Some deception there with a little bit of topspin and open stance. Great shot by Osborne Wylde. No, the rallies have been pretty short so far, nothing too long and physical, but the players are looking pretty comfortable. You know, usually the first 3-4 points, you extend the rallies to settle into it, but I think they came out pretty comfortable, firing right off the bat. You know, and we see it. Osborne Wylde has very dangerous short game, incredible touch. So Kandra's got to make sure to limit that and neutralize it as much as possible. Oh, clever serve by Kandra. Could you just notice how quickly he gets onto the ball at the front of the court? But Kandra changing it up with all those different angles. Absorbing everything that Osborne Wylde's throwing his way.
5-4.
Moving up on the return of serve.
Oh, that's a great boast. Very tight.
Max and I were talking about it, but we start to notice a bit more than usual that all these players have been using the boast. I think they've all recognized how effective it is on this court. Ball just slows down so much, stays so short.
Yeah, and it dies at the perfect place, like right before the wall. You can't get it before or after.
100%, and I think it's also a bit less risky, you know, than going for a drop off the back and when it's super quick. Oh, sneaky shot by Kandra. That's where the review would have come in handy. Kandra, I think, looked like he wanted it to be a no-let. Great change of angle.
They're both using that boast.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Oh, what a
Nice
shot. Great recovery by Kandra, though, and just popped it back up for a lob, resets the rally, and he's back in control. And we saw him do it yesterday, but he does a great job at, you know, going from the underhand of a rally, being under pressure, lobbing, getting out of pressure, and now, you know, going back on the attack right away.
Good length. That's really good.
And notice how Kandra didn't move at all when Osborne Wylde went in for that, you know, faked him a little bit with that speed. Kandra just knew what to expect, read it right away. Shows his experience on tour. Oh, clever shot. Hopefully he's okay, though. Looks like
He seems like he hurt himself a little.
yeah, looks like his leg just slipped or something, but seems to be walking it off a little bit. Back into it.
He didn't do the special serve this time.
No. Oh, what a kill. Kandra really using that trickle burst and the deception.
Yeah, he knows how to hide his shots. It's not easy to read.
No, not at all. I think he's just getting a bit too many opportunities, however, to do so. You know, we saw him against Withington yesterday. He wasn't doing as much of that, and I think Withington did a great job at just tightening the ball up, applying pressure on Kandra, where he's looking very comfortable right now. And just always in front of Osborne Wylde.
Oh, that's a great drop shot from the back.
So first game, pretty quickly to Kandra. I think, you know, what I was saying before, you know, playing a player that's the #1 seed, it's a bit intimidating. And just someone they've always grown up looking up to. So I think this was a bit Samuel Osborne Wylde, making sure to get the nerves out in this game, and he's got to bounce back now for this next one.
Yeah, he started off really well. They were very close in the score. But then he started doing some uncharacteristic mistakes, like a lot of tins
And I think Kandra just started to up the pressure, you know, volley everything. And Kandra, I don't think we had the stats, but you know, probably made 1 or 2 mistakes at most, you know, that were unforced. And other than that, you know, it was mostly Osborne Wylde's winners, and just Kandra did a great job to stay consistent, not take too much risk, and apply pressure. So he's good start from Kandra. Osborne Wylde's really got to fight back, especially, you know, in that later stage. He's lost a lot of points, so he's got to bounce back and keep the momentum in his favor. Kandra back on court early, showing a sign that he's ready to move forward. And Osborne Wylde probably going to take all the time to really reset, get as much tips from his coaches. I'm sure Finley Withington's out there coaching him now, telling him from his experiences from yesterday. So I'm interested to see how Osborne Wylde bounces back and responds to a strong first game by Raphael Kandra.
Yeah, I'm excited to see. Yeah, he has to reach for that at the top. Exactly. Bit of a special courts here. Oh, that's tight.
And again. Great pattern there by Osborne Wylde. Oh, what a shot.
Oh, what a get.
Oh, and again.
That's so good.
That is amazing. Quick hands by Osborne Wylde. And he's now up to a 2-love lead. I would say he did a great job at resetting then.
Yeah.
Oh, and the squeeze by Kandra.
He likes to use a lot of drop shots from the back.
I think he's been comfortable moving the ball around the court.
Yeah, he's definitely making the... Oh, what a shot. Making the court big for Wylde. Moving him from corner to corner.
I agree. But Osborne Wylde now responding with some great kills and counter-attacking Kandra's
Exactly.
Kandra's shots. And that's
Pretty
been
impressive
suiting him
gets.
pretty well.
Yeah.
He's really taking his time. When Kandra sends him up to the front, he knows that this is his opportunity to apply some pressure, gets on it really quickly, and focuses to hit the best quality shot he's got. Oh, a little change of direction there.
Yeah.
Do you ever go for that shot, Khadija?
That is actually more used in a hardball game
Yeah.
for the old squash courts.
I've been seeing some of the pros hitting it a lot more. We've been growing up always being told, don't hit the reverse bows. I mean, if I hit that shot, I don't think my coach would be very happy. But just learning from the pros now.
Yeah.
Right? My coach actually standing right next to me right now, not approving with my use of the reverse boast. Osborne Wylde's been using the kill really well to get Kandra moving and put him under pressure all around. He's got to keep that up.
That's good length again.
Good lift. And I think that's him really responding to Kandra volleying everything. It's getting him off the court, off the middle of the court. And now they're both equally exchanging who's on the tee. So great work by Osborne Wylde.
They're rallying really well with very precise shots. The first game, the shots were a little loose, but it looks like they got it both under control now.
Yeah, I think Osborne Wylde's gotten rid of the nerves now and settling into his game, figuring out how to respond to Kandra's shell shock of volleys. Because it just really limits your options. Eh? Oh, again,
what a shot.
Incredible touch by Osborne Wylde.
This court is really rewarding for the tight shots. It just
100%.
ball just dies.
We were saying just really grips to it too. So
Yeah.
once you get it tight, it's really hard to scrape off.
Oh, that's great reach.
Great gets. Oh, what a shot.
That is beautiful.
Just absolutely rolled it. And just so casual, so relaxed when you hit it too. Very impressive stuff. And now with the big lead, 7-3 for Osborne Wylde. Great response, honestly, to the first game. Working that backhand corner of Kandra's now, using that cross-court lob to really make sure that the ball gets there, get it past his volley. Really smart play.
That is true. Bonne observation.
Merci. C'est difficile à lire un peu qu'est-ce que Kandra va faire quand il va en avant. Il rentre un peu ouvert, donner l'option à frapper le croisé, mais souvent il va droit à soi. Alors c'est vraiment difficile à savoir qu'est-ce qu'il va faire. Mais bien absorbé par Osborne Wylde. So because of the turn there, we got a yes-let decision.
These were great kills. It had to be him.
What a rally. What do you think is going through Osborne Wylde's head right now? No, now that he's got a lead ahead of Kandra, he's got to stay focused. He's doing a
He's
great
been changing his shots a little. Il fait plus d'amorti.
Ouais, il le bouge beaucoup plus souvent en avant.
C'est ça.
He's being rewarded with his great short game. I think it's really playing into his strength. We've noticed he's got an incredible game at the front. Ball just stays super, super short.
C'est vrai, puis même s'il y a quelques erreurs, c'est vraiment parce qu'il tente, puis s'il tente de refaire ça, c'est vraiment comme une très bonne façon de réfléchir.
Ouais. Oh, what a shot. Oh, he's been doing that a few times now, just off the volley, that little flick kill, change up Kandra's direction.
And it looks like Kandra is trying to get him more to the back. Not anymore.
Try to limit his options a little bit. He's starting to see the danger of Osborne Wylde's short game and has to try to neutralize it. And now we see Kandra with the lob serve. Oh, changing it up, but the same setup. Oh, and an error. 4 game balls now for Osborne Wylde. An unusual serve.
He tried to go for that top spin, but
Just clipped the top of the tin.
two game balls now.
Oh, he went for it and got punished. Execution was just not there. So now 1 game all. Dream response, honestly, from Osborne Wylde. He's got to look to keep that up. Now Kandra going back to his corner, looking to reset. Oh, some technical difficulties there, but we're back. So Khadija, what do you think is happening out there right now? What is Osborne Wylde doing well?
Well, he's doing his short game very well. I'm excited to see for that third game how Kandra is going to adapt to that. If he's going to switch up his game a little, or if he's going to go with a new game plan.
How would you adapt, to a player who's shooting and executing flawlessly to the front of the court? How do you limit those options a little bit? I guess that's the question for Kandra to figure out for us, huh?
Yeah,
I think he's got to find some way.
I'm not too sure I have an answer. I'm going to see what Kandra's going to do, and maybe that'll be like my solution for next time. If I ever,
when you end up playing a player.
If I ever struggle with that, I'll be inspired by Kandra maybe.
Yeah, so when you're playing a player like me with an incredible short game, you'll know now what to do.
Well, you have an incredible long game too, so...
I'd say probably better than my short game, but we'll see what happens.
Maybe. We've got a lot to adapt on. Oh, it's great to see the players of the next matches really focused. You can see Kareem with Torkey. He's with his headphones on, but like watching the match. They're starting off the game with higher shots, long balls. Oh, what a shot. Mo has left us for a few seconds, but
I'm back.
it's still the same rally since you
Yeah,
left.
wow.
It's been a long rally.
I'm seeing the pace has just ramped up right away. Very
Yeah.
noticeable. They're volleying lots. They're taking the ball early. Both taking it short as well, but great rally. So could you give me a little recap of what you saw from the first rally that both players have changed now to respond to the last game?
It started
down
off
the middle.
as if it was like a long game, and then they started to volley more and make it a short game. So they're playing everything right now. And Kandra is still doing his special serve that you have to adapt for.
He's just got a lot of options, and you see it, even right there, shooting shots right down the middle, making
Yeah.
Osborne Wylde adapt. But he's been doing a great job,
He's even
just to
going for
handle.
kills in the middle,
Yeah.
which is special.
Unusual, but
Yeah.
it really disrupts the flow. It's, as we say, it's unusual because it doesn't really happen in squash, but that's what makes it super effective, just like the reverse post, right?
Yeah. Oh, he's really moving him from corner to corner.
Oh, the fan. He's just on that so early. Oh, and again, little body serve, really keeping Osborne Wylde guessing what to do, what serve is coming next.
Oh, that's a loose shot.
Oh, lovely touch.
He was waiting for that. He read
It was
that.
just such a difficult execution, right? The ball came so quickly and he just feathered it into the neck. Really, really impressive stuff by Kandra. And again, and no matter the position, up high, ball's hard, ball's soft, Kandra's just able to get it into the neck and comfortable going short.
Good get.
From what I'm seeing, Kandra's just really sped up the pace, and I think that's how he's limiting Osborne Wylde's short game. He's very conscious now when he's going short. I think he was going short a little too early last game, and Osborne Wylde was really punishing him for it. So now Kandra's stepped up the pace, and when he is going short, it's making sure it's done with good purpose and it's hit with enough speed that it's not giving Osborne Wylde too much time. Now he's running away with a big 8-1 lead.
Yeah, he went into that game just looking to take the lead right away.
So just some unforced errors by Osborne Wylde, and just fully neutralized by Kandra. And he's reading every one of Osborne Wylde's shots. He just knows where to go and applying pressure right away.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Oh, what a shot. And Kandra just storms off court now. 11-3. What a game for him, Khadija, honestly. Great response. Did a great job. So quick game, you see it right there, 6 minutes. Kandra just fully in control of that game, volleying everything, moving Osborne Wylde around, and just the execution was flawless from Kandra, honestly.
Yeah.
Very limited mistakes. Didn't give Osborne Wylde any chance to get into it.
Yeah, we'd love to see how Osborne is going to go into that fourth game, and
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult to change it up. You know, you see right there, Kandra's got a big stream of points in a row. Osborne Wylde's got to find a way to change up his rhythm, reset, and really neutralize the insane pressure that Kandra's been putting on him. Really getting it past him, lobbing like he did in that last game. Because I think he hasn't really gotten an opportunity to use his strength of the short game just because he's never gotten a chance to attack. Yeah. He's always been on the defending end. So here we go into the next game. We'll see how Osborne Wylde responds. Now the lob serve incoming. There it is. Perfect serve.
oh, that's a good kill.
Oh, wow. Just does a great job at recovering, Khadija. You know,
Yeah.
he was under a lot of pressure and turns that around, gets on the next ball so quickly and was able to volley that. Oh, what a shot. Oh, incredible touch.
That's tight.
There we go. Osborne Wylde adjusting from that last exchange, hitting it that much wider to get it off the wingspan of Kandra.
He adapted really well for that and just did a great boast.
What do you think, Khadija? Did he take the right line? Was there enough interference for that?
I felt like he was in his swing. He was like,
Stayed
he
into the
didn't take-
ball.
yeah, not the wrong line. I agree with the stroke.
It's a very risky shot from Osborne Wylde, especially if the execution's not there. That position is a great attacking one for him, especially now that he's established that hold. You just got to make sure the execution stays on point. There we go.
Yeah, he really needs to keep up with doing those wide shots.
Oh, what a shot by Raphael Kandra.
That's what you call a flat line. That rolled.
Will Osborne Wylde respond with a nick of his own? We'll see.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Yeah, I saw the interference, but I don't think you're going to finish my ball. No, it's not. And that's the all. I think you were too far anyway. 3-all.
They started getting a little physical. It is true that he put his hand on him.
I think Kandra just made a valid point of, for next time, then what kind of thing, you know?
That is true.
Great lift.
Yeah.
I think that's
an
what
awesome
Osborne Wylde has to do, is start to neutralize Kandra when he works him to the front with a lob like that. Kandra just turned it from a defensive position with a brilliant lob and is now attacking and actually won the point with it.
Yeah, it's great when players use lobs as an attacking shot and not just an adaptation to...
Not just to defend, to get back into it. You know?
Exactly. And especially on that court, like the lobs, they die at the end of the court.
And you just notice how he slows the ball down a lot and uses full height, really giving him a ton of time to recover. Even if the execution's not always there, he will have tons of time to get back onto the middle of the court and pounce onto the next shot. Oh, and the reverse bow.
Yeah. Oh, what a shot.
I don't think it did him much favors in that one. Osborne Wylde closing the gap now.
Yeah, it's good to see they're moving up together in this core in that game.
I didn't see much of a conflict. Yeah, I didn't see much. So I assume you...
Kandra a little shocked there with the contact.
It's my decision to swing it affected. Right side, 5-1.
I think he felt the contact was significant enough to warrant the stroke. We were talking about it with Max in the last match, but usually when the swing gets prevented and the execution of the shot, goes into the floor or something, it ends up in a stroke. But this one was a tough case to tell because he wasn't really hit. It didn't hit the floor, but it was more so just one out, so couldn't tell if it was already heading in that direction.
I see what you mean. Yeah. Oh, what a shot. Great love, but Kandra is just volleying everything.
I think that was a very risky shot, right? He's going for that short counter attack. Went under pressure, and Kandra's just on it so quickly. Osborne Wylde's gotta lift that over Kandra's head and recover. Got fortunate there with 2 mistakes from Kandra, and now he's in the lead.
They were going up and down the wall, but now Kandra knew how to change it directly.
The court's a bit more open, shorter exchanges now. And, Osborne Wylde's hitting a few winners here and there. That's gotten him up ahead. And now he's looking to take it into a 5th game.
Oh, what a boast. That is beautiful.
Hit with so much power, but it just gets absorbed and stays so short. So it gets there really, really quickly.
That's the lob.
And again, he needs to do it. There it is. And you see now, it's put him on the attack and gotten him out of trouble.
And he's making the court big for Kandra. He's doing
stretching
the drop
him
shot.
side to side.
Exactly. What a boast. Oh, that is beautiful.
Great get. And he's got it.
Oh, what a rally. That is beautiful.
Kandra wants to speed up the game.
Yeah, I've noticed that Kandra is always trying to speed up, and Osborne has been taking his time between the points.
Normal traffic. Nobody's at fault. 7-9. Right side. Nobody's fault.
Just some contact there.
Osborne Wylde is also like always keeping his calm. He doesn't interact much with the referee.
Usually we see, the younger players, the juniors are kind of interacting a lot more with the referees, but Osborne Wylde's done a great job.
That is true.
Keeping his head cool, staying focused, and I think it's serving him well. Now he's got 3 game balls. Kandra's going short very often now and giving Osborne Wylde the opportunity to start attacking, which is very dangerous.
Oh. Looks like Osborne Wylde tried to make his best to clear that. He really ran backwards, but it's a little unfortunate.
Oh, he went for it. Oh, what
that
a
was
hold.
unexpected.
It's a big point, Khadija.
The rally starting off slow. Just up and down the wall.
Good adjustment by Osborne Wylde there, really straightening it out.
Oh, that's a great shot.
And we're going 5.
Yeah, we can see how Osborne Wylde recovers from game to game.
He did a great job. I think you noticed, like we were saying, he neutralized Kandra's volleys, got him to the back of the court, starting utilizing the lob, and that gave him the opportunity to use his drops and his kills and use the strengths that he's been that he has to really punish Kandra.
And he's been stretching him from corner to corner. That's really good to see. So we're 2-all now. We're excited to see the 5th game.
So notice, the games that Kandra won were 11-4, 11-3, whereas the games Osborne Wylde won 11-8, 11-9, a little bit longer in duration.
Yeah.
So I think Osborne Wylde's starting to figure out how to handle Kandra's bombardment of volleys and insane pressure. But I think Kandra will be coming out right out of the gate looking to apply as much of that as possible on Osborne Wylde in this 5th game and see what happens. Kandra back on court again early.
He's ready for it.
And we saw him trying to speed up the game. I think he's trying to really make sure that he can bring the physical game out to Osborne Wylde, keep the rallies long, taking as much time away from Osborne Wylde and seeing how that will play into effect in this last game. Smart down the middle.
Wow, that's a great shot. Yep, he's really using a variety of shot here. Wylde, he's
Oh, what a shot.
using everything.
Jumping on it early, too.
Yeah. Well, it's a little uncharacteristic error, but he's been using the lobs the most.
2-all, 1-all. It's getting close. Good recovery by Osborne Wylde.
I feel like he could have played it after. He just,
I think he just got some space at the end, but I think
Yeah.
the interference was just way too significant. Had to be a stroke. And he was already on it so early. So Kandra with a big lead. It's going to be tough for Osborne Wylde to recover this. But he's got to start right here, right now. Just a few unforced errors.
it's his first time going for the towel in this game, but Kandra still looks a little frustrated there. Just bouncing the ball ready to jump back in.
Hopefully Osborne Wylde took that time to just reset and get ready to strike back against the wrath of Kandra.
Yeah, he's got some catch up to do.
You see Kandra's great fitness and physique. He's just coming out in this fifth game. Same movements as in the first, you know. Very impressive stuff. Oh, great fair play by Osborne Wylde. Very tough to tell, but he has conceded that ball. So Kandra with a very big lead. It's going to be tough for Osborne Wylde to claw back, but it's very possible. All
There
right,
was a weight right there.
7 match balls for Kandra. I think this is the ending that he was hoping for.
Oh,
And
what a
lucky
way.
Nick there, but he'll take it.
What a way to finish the match.
Honestly, great display of expertise by Kandra in that last game. Really got on the ball early, kept his composure, sped up the game against Osborne Wylde. Very impressive stuff. All right, and we're on courtside now. did a great job to really sustain the pressure. What was going through your mind in that match?
Well, I was just talking to my coach. I felt like it was so up and down. First game was a bit more like kind of get the feelings from the other player, like kind of the style. I know he has a very different style. I never played him before. I was just watching him, and he just outplayed our former number one, Simon Rosner, in the European Club Championships, and that's the first time I saw him play. And then I got better into my rhythm. I was way more dominant in the second game. I was playing my game, and then I kind of stopped playing my own game again, and I let him get back into the game. So it was very up and down, but in the fifth, I knew I had to push it hard from the beginning, and I saw he was getting tired, more tired and tired. So I'm happy with the fifth. I'm happy how I handled the situation, but I'm okay with the match. It was just like a bit up and down, but overall I'm happy that I got through.
Yeah, well, congratulations, and it shows your experience, seeing the fatigue in the other player.
Yeah.
You walked into that fifth game, and I think all the games that you won, you were volleying every shot, really sustaining the pressure, and I think that came out very effective. So how do you feel physically now after that one? You got to cool down and prepare for the next one. What's the usual plan?
Yeah, exactly. I do my cool down now. There's still enough in my tank. As you said, like I would say I'm quite experienced. So I've been through many of those matches before. I don't think it was that long on the duration, but it was quite intense. But yeah, I feel good, and let's see how I do tomorrow against Jeremias.
Well, if you want to quickly cool down, there's a big pile of snow outside. You can just go for a quick jump. How have you been handling that?
Straight naked into the snow.
You'll get there right in 2 seconds. You'll be nice and cool. Great job, Kandra, and see you in the next one.
And we are back live with our favorite from Montreal, David Baillargeon, qui va jouer ce soir contre Alfredo Avila Vergara.
From Mexico City.
Yes. Comment ça va, Khadija?
Ouais, ça va bien.
Ouais.
J'ai hâte pour ce match, pour voir comment David va jouer pour ce soir.
Mais ouais. Alors, comment tu as trouvé le match d'avant? Est-ce que tu as trouvé que c'était que Wylde a baissé le régime dans la dernière partie ou qu'il aurait pu remonter?
Oui, c'est ça. Enfin, on a vu un pattern un peu, genre il est remonté, puis genre Kandra il avait le lead au début, mais Wylde il réussissait à recover puis à reprendre le game d'après.
Ouais, exactement.
Mais donc c'était un pattern qui s'est reproduit pour 2 fois de suite, mais le 3e game, Kandra a réussi à prendre le lead puis il a juste terminé ça.
Exactement. OK, alors, ça va être intéressant ce soir. Donc, on a Alfredo Avila qui vient d'avoir un match assez difficile contre Sanjay Jiva. Un match qui s'est terminé en 4-7, 4 parties. Cependant, une bonne durée, je crois un match d'environ 70 minutes. Et c'était des déplacements absolument brutaux. Là. Je regardais ça hier. Je crois que ça va être intéressant parce que Alfredo a quand même la capacité de neutraliser un certain aspect du jeu de David. C'est-à-dire ses bons kills, ses attaques courtes. Parce qu'Alfredo, c'est vraiment tout un athlète, une bête physique et un très bon déplacement. Il est capable d'aller chercher ces kills-là qui sont vraiment la force de David. Donc, ça va être intéressant de voir s'il est capable de le neutraliser. C'est aussi bon, toujours le petit défi quand on joue chez nous de bien gérer les nerfs et le fait que, bon, il y a peut-être dans la foule nos proches qui sont venus nous voir. On a bien sûr notre entraîneur, on joue à la maison, donc il y a des nerfs associés à ça. Toi, dis-moi, Khadija, est-ce que tu ressens les nerfs quand tu joues en tournoi?
Oui, c'est sûr que je ressens les nerfs. Puis David, il joue dans les courts, c'est home courts, là où il s'entraîne. Donc, moi, je m'aurais senti plus ou moins à l'aise par rapport à ça. C'est vraiment là où je m'entraîne tout le temps. Donc,
Est-ce que tu serais plus stressé de jouer à Montréal ou en Égypte?
Oh, c'est une bonne question. Ouais. C'est vrai, parce que j'ai commencé en Égypte, mais là, j'ai changé ici. C'est un détail, mais genre en Égypte, vu qu'il fait plus chaud, genre j'ai l'impression que les matchs ils sont plus rapides et la balle elle est plus chaude, donc j'ai l'impression que c'est pas toujours le même pace que quand on joue ici.
Ouais, c'est vrai ça aussi. Alors on voit à la carte de Avila qui a été à son meilleur classement mondial 35 et qui est présentement 118 avec un pourcentage de victoire de 67%. À l'âge de 33 ans. So Avila, not so young anymore, but he's still, as I was saying in French, such an athlete, such a beast. He can get pretty much anything and last so long in a rally. You can never count him out. And even though his game is not the flashiest, he just manages to play smart squash, closing down everything. David is also renowned for his physique, for his fitness, and he's a very stable and strong player. Repping the brand, as always, Squash Experts is David and Maxime Blouin's new company that they've started. It's an online squash shop, and they also promote squash on YouTube by making some funny, entertaining video. So I invite you to go and check out the page.
Yeah, they have all kinds of stuff like squash gears and clothing.
Did you buy anything from them?
I won one of their shirts in a tournament.
Yeah,
actually.
and did you want a gift card too?
Yeah, I did.
Nice.
Because they actually kind of sponsor, they have been for multiple past tournaments the past few weeks, and their products were the prizes for the tournament.
That's right. And we have Anne-Fred Bayard also here, David's girlfriend. She's always super stressed out for those events, seeing her boyfriend live from Montreal. But
and
she's a great photographer.
Yeah, she also has a photographing job to do, so...
She takes the best shot of everyone, always. Yes.
She's standing right there and laughing with us.
And it's a full house tonight, even though it's Valentine's Day. We have a full house. Some couples I see. It's a fun date activity.
It is. Squash is always a fun activity to do, whatever the occasion. And watching squash is awesome.
It is, and I was just having a conversation with one of my friends here, and there, like in any sport, if you're an athlete or if you've played the sport before, you enjoy it more. So some people say, squash is not, so good for the television, or it's hard to follow and everything. But I think it's like in any sport, you have to have some basic knowledge of it to really fully enjoy what it has to offer, and of course the athletic and physical capacities that are required to be a squash player.
I actually think squash is a perfect sport to watch. It's literally in a box and very. It's not, for example, like Formula One, where you just see the cars passing very quickly and
all the action is
it's
concentrated
just in one box, and you see everything. You're sitting the whole time and just enjoying.
All right, we're about to start. Remembering that David is a lefty, so Alfredo smartly chose the left side to begin the match. Enjoy, everyone.
The game is starting off with a long rally. Oh, that's tight.
Wow, a little bit of trickery from David right off the start. That was some quick reflex.
Yeah.
Shows that he's in a good mental state.
In between the legs, and he did it as a killing shot. That's insane.
Yeah, that was clearly a highlight. Okay, good start from David here. Guys are settling nicely into the match. That's it. That's it. So for me tonight, that's going to be key, is the forehand attack of David, and if he's able to create a doubt with his forehand. So to vary a lot in the front corners between the cross court, the drop shot, and the straight kill. He just becomes so hard to read there, and it's so deadly.
The pace is getting higher. They're both playing long, low shots.
It's good physical rally from Avila here.
That's a great boast. Oh.
First decision.
It looks like he was so sure of that stroke, he just went to the service box as if he's ready to play the next one.
Yeah.
A little bit of a deception for him.
I think I agree with the referee's decision here, because
yeah.
I think the cross court was available to him and could have hit that. So that is the right call. There's some safety issue maybe.
That is true. Ouais, une première erreur de David.
Très beau hold de la part de David qui garde la raquette juste une seconde de plus en avant sur son revers et fait partir Avila dans la mauvaise direction.
Je dirais que David, il a tendance à raccourcir les shots plus. Enfin, ils sont en train tous les deux de jouer des long shots, puis David, d'un coup, il raccourcit vers le milieu du terrain. Oh, that is tight. It's a great shot. Yep.
Belle amorce de la part de David.
T'allais dire quoi?
Wow! Alors, c'est un coup parfait par David. C'est pas facile de frapper ça, une volée qui redescend comme ça, qu'il faut frapper lorsque la balle est déjà rendue très basse. Mais c'est bien exécuté de la part de David ici. Avila est vraiment très patient quand même dans l'échange. On voit que c'est plutôt David qui initie les attaques en avant. Par contre, on voit que Avila utilise bien le boast pour faire déplacer Baillargeon dans les coins avant.
C'est ça, puis il utilise aussi souvent des amortis du derrière du court. Donc, c'est vraiment des shots simples. Vous n'aurez pas qu'il cherche à attaquer trop souvent. Ouais.
Magnifique.
Contrairement à David.
It's a trademark kill by David right here. Just a deadly cross-court kill that dies in the 5th or 6th corner. It's just so good. Definitely one of his super strength.
Yeah, I actually listened to your 5th and 6th corner explanation in your nationals last year.
Yeah. Yeah, so for the viewers who don't know, we don't talk about them often. So there's the front corners and the back corners, but we tend to often the spots just in front of the service box at the middle line. If you're able to make a ball die here from a short kill, it makes the opponent work a lot, and it's a really useful shot, useful working shot that we tend to forget.
Yeah, you really have to stretch to be able to get it. And it looks like David is actually using it a lot in the game.
So 6 game balls for Baillargeon. Ideal start to his match. And that's the way to close it.
He hit that.
Just solid. So I think he'll be really pleased with that one, and it's not a too difficult game physically. It's a 10-minute duration game. he's really been solid from the get-go, allowing maybe 2 or 1 unforced error, so which is really good. Vergara didn't do many mistakes either. He was just overwhelmed by David's pace and the quality of his shot in the back corners. David's establishing his weapons early on, the cross-court kills as we've just discussed, and just always thinking and applying himself to have the right weight on every shot, on the cross courts, the right width and the right length, which is really the key things. And Khadija, what do you think Alfredo should do to get back at David? Do you have an idea of what he should do?
That's a good question. He has to adapt to those shots that David is throwing at him. He's always attacking, and it looks like David was already like, he wanted to take the lead from the first game. He was putting a lot of pressure from the start. Like you can see the points. He takes the lead for a couple of points. So I'm excited to see how Vergara is going to adapt to that. Here we go.
Oh.
Little unforced error here from Avila. That's good length. It looks like they're not using much the front game. They're both having long shots. Just going from corner, right corner to left corner.
Wow, we're nearing the minute right now. That's a very nice long rally, as you were saying. It's the guys are patient, keep the ball mostly in the back corners, except that one. Great squeeze by Vergara right here. I thought David was controlling most of this rally. He was a strong presence on the tee, really volleying and controlling. But Vergara, who puts it in at the right time at the end of this rally. Oh, that's brilliant. He got it.
Yeah, that's great recovery. Really pushed him with his backhand. Took his space to do the shot.
Avila really not rushing things.
Yeah.
Now, when he's out of position, he's going to lift the ball. He's trying to, I think, bring David a bit further back on the tee so that his attacking shot pays more. Seems to be holding well at the tee line and then pushing it back. He's in no rush to finish the rally.
And it seems like David's not attacking as much as he was in the first game. Oh, well, you see a first boast, attacking boast.
Unfortunate mistake here. He set it up. He set him up so well. Unfortunately, caught the tin there.
It looks like Avila is just trying to make it long and wait for David to make an error.
That's right. Avila clipping David on that one is judged as a stroke, since the shot was judged to be prevented from that contact.
Yeah, that's good sportsmanship. He apologized for that right after.
So I'd be interested to see the duration of this game, because right now it's only 4 points in, and it seems like it's been near 6 or 7 minutes already. That's a great kill from the back from David. So when the ball is high like that, he's got to go for it. Oh. It's a bit similar to the one we've seen before, but this one, yes, is coming back a little bit more at David, so Avila gets the stroke.
They keep on resetting the rally to long shots.
Great finish by David here. Wow.
That is beautiful. Avila's leading by 2 points. I think he figured out a way in this game to change up his game a little.
A little interference here, a little contact, but
yeah, he tripped a little.
Yeah, it was too far from David's skill. C'est vraiment à ce niveau-là, le diable est dans les détails. Alors, des fois, c'est pas évident de l'extérieur d'apprécier ces petits détails-là, mais ce qu'il faut voir, c'est vraiment les joueurs frappent des balles qui sont tellement précises au niveau de la force, le poids qu'ils mettent dans la balle, la profondeur dans le fond du terrain, puis s'assurent dans la largeur que la balle vient vraiment toucher le mur de côté pour mourir en arrière. C'est une petite différence à chaque coup qui s'additionne et qui fait qu'au final, à la fin de l'échange, on a une balle qu'on peut attaquer vraiment en avant. Donc en ce moment, dans ce match, je trouve que David fait très bien ça. Il se concentre bien sur les détails, il donne pas trop d'opportunités à Avila. Ce qui fait d'ailleurs que les échanges sont longs.
C'est vrai, ils sont tous les deux patients dans leurs shots.
Ils sont patients parce que le jeu est fermé vraiment. Il n'y a, pas de balles qui viennent trop au centre, donc il n'y a pas le choix de renvoyer le long du mur ou en croisé.
Il commence de plus en plus à changer et de faire des amortis et des bows. Alors qu'il ne faisait pas au début. C'est un très bon finish par David.
So deadly forehand we've talked about is David can do many things from here, and what's really important is that he varies it. Sometimes he goes for the straight kill or the cross, and just like we just saw, that he goes in short when he feels like it.
These are beautiful shots, but they're both doing a good job at getting them and recovering right after. Oh, that's really tight. That's beautiful.
Yeah, Avila, I read that. He was all over it.
Il utilise un peu plus son front game qu'au début. Oh, that's great reach.
Tight shot by David. Oh, clips the tin.
You can see a crowd that's very tensed right now.
That's true. Bows from Avila again. It's been a couple of mistakes from Baillargeon at the end of this game at a crucial time. Let's see if he can bounce back.
He's got 3 match balls now.
Game balls.
Oh, game balls, sorry. That's a great shot.
So we have a match on our hands. That'll be an interesting one. I mean, Avila did great to extend and contain David in this game, and I think he really put pressure on David to attack more. So I think David was feeling like he needed to do something in there instead of, keeping in the rally with Avila, extending it. I felt like he was maybe sometimes a bit too eager to do something with the ball. So it depends. How is he feeling physically? If he's feeling good, he can keep it up with Avila. I think I'd say he'd need to keep it up a bit longer. If he's not feeling so good, then yeah, you can go, but choose the time to do the right attacks, So I felt like he maybe was pressured to go in a bit early. And we'll see in the next game. Because Avila's been doing it great. He's been really being able to neutralize David a lot and extending it. So it'll be interesting to see if he can be maybe a bit more patient. Also cut out the unforced errors, because that was a big thing. I think he made like 3 or 4 at the end of that game, which was costly. Ça va être intéressant la suite. On a dans la foule plusieurs personnes iconiques de Montréal. On a Tim qui est debout avec la veste Guess. C'est le propriétaire d'un super magasin, le virtuose du sport sur l'avenue du Parc. Et Gary qui est assis en avant à côté de la casquette jaune, qui est le propriétaire du restaurant du club du MAA. C'est un grand chef. David qui est déjà de retour sur le terrain, donc ce qui nous indique que sa condition physique est bonne.
Puis il reçoit beaucoup d'encouragement par le crowd. C'est bon. Our local, donc he has a tense crowd for him.
La foule est au rendez-vous, ça c'est le cas de le dire. On est tous derrière lui, espérons que ça lui ajoute pas trop de pression quand même, ça peut être difficile de gérer ça. Et c'est reparti. Let's go David. There we go.
For the kills.
Really, David's strength. He's got to use it when he can.
Won all games and all the score, they're very close to each other.
Again. Oh, nice shot. So that's a good example of deception with the body and not with the racket. David just coming in quick on that ball, showing like he's going to leave the ball short for a drop shot, but then quickly flicks it. So brings the guy with him, with his movement, and then flicks it across. Nice. So yeah, David is adding a bit of deception in that game. So Avila is not going the right way every time. There's a doubt being inserted in his mind.
It looks like they're both using a more variety of shots in this game.
Oh, great get by David. Okay, Avila going on the offensive. Oh, yeah, I agree with that call. That was a bit of a soft ask from Avila. He just did not try to go to the ball here. There's a clear line to the right. Do you agree? What do you think?
I feel like he was trying to recover from the shot before, and it was just the easier line to get to the ball, which...
So maybe a let, you'd say?
I would have said a let, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's a
there
good
we
kill.
go.
When it bounces twice before the middle line, it's just hard to get. Little unforced error from David here.
Again with the kill. It's really working Avila. Oh, good get. Ooh, bad mistake here.
David is leading in this game. Let's see if he can keep up with leading or...
Maintaining the lead.
Yeah. Or if Avila will be able to catch up.
Quick fire from David. Just bad cross-court gets automatically punished. Again, he's onto the volley quick now, David. He's taking a lot of time off Avila. It's a great balance. Right, he's on the volley again. Boom, good hole. Got him. Oh, tight shot from Avila, but I really think Baillargeon is stepping up his game at the moment.
It's really nice to see how they have still have the pace up, even after that last game where the rallies ils ont duré vraiment longtemps.
Oh yeah. C'est aucun doute, ces deux gars-là, ce sont des athlètes d'un autre niveau complètement. Même sur le circuit, ils sont reconnus pour leur physicalité. Donc, on peut s'imaginer que par rapport à la personne moyenne, ces gars-là sont des vraies machines. On a quand même une grosse différence de taille. Là, Avila qui pèse, je crois, 65 kilos. Donc, 65 kilos, si on est autour du 130, 140 livres, c'est ce qui est très léger. Alors que David, malgré qu'il ne soit pas au-delà de 6 pieds, doit peser près de 80 kilos, autour de 175 livres environ. Donc, ce sont deux types de fitness un peu différents. David qui est très, très fort et stable, mais aussi endurant et rapide. Mais Avila qui est élastique et très, très cardio. Malheureusement, David là, qui touche la tine de très peu, c'était pas une mauvaise décision. C'est la beauté du sport d'ailleurs. C'est pas la première fois que je le dis, mais au squash, on retrouve de tout. On a des grands jacks et on a des plus petits très légers. Et on a même des joueurs surprenamment très, très costauds qui écrasent la balle. Donc, on se retrouve là avec un éventail de différents corps, différents athlètes, mais qui quand même sont pareils sur certains éléments, tels la vitesse qui est essentielle au squash, la capacité cardiovasculaire et bien sûr, bon, l'endurance musculaire aussi. Il n'y a pas de sélection naturelle comme au tennis ou comme dans d'autres sports pour un certain type de corps.
C'est vrai.
Au tennis, on a ça. C'est les grands joueurs qui finissent par devenir pro. Au squash, c'est pas la même chose.
Chacun a son propre game et a son propre style. Donc, chacun a ses avantages. Puis, c'est bien les utiliser.
Exact.
Il faut que l'adversaire il sache s'adapter aux différents joueurs.
That's a perfect lob, dying in the back corner right here from David. Excellent shot. Do you think Avila is slowing down a little bit?
I feel like he's not trying to slow it down. It's just that David has been doing making the pace even higher and higher. That maybe Avila is not fully capable of adapting to it because
I feel he's tired up a little bit. Yeah, David did step up the pace and he's taking a lot of time off Avila. I feel like his movement is not the same now. But again, as I say that, just some great gets from Avila. Oh, that's a beautiful hold.
Beautiful.
It is not easy to close a game.
got 6 game balls.
Oh, here we go. Baillargeon converts it. Really, really, really solid game here. Good turnaround from David, who was struggling in the previous game with a few unforced errors and just inability to control the center of the court. But right now it's a total switch, total turnaround. He's cut out the mistakes and is really controlling the center, using the holes, the deception really well. As well as, of course, so the kill we've been talking about, this 5th or 6th corner kill, that's really dying there. So, no, it's been pretty good. What do you think Avila should do to come back at him? You think he can do it?
Well, he was doing great in the second game with slowing down the pace, and he was very patient in the second game. So maybe he should try to get back to that.
Yeah, we could see at the end of the game, it was now Avila who started to lose a bit the plan and lose a bit the plot of the match. He was really good at, as you were saying, like being patient, lifting the ball, but he started to do a little bit more or a little bit too much, I think, attacking more from the back as he was a bit out of resource, out of options. So yeah, he could maybe revert to that plan of being patient and force David to then step up more on the tee and step up on the attacks.
Or maybe he will surprise us with a new game plan that we're excited to see. Maybe.
Yeah, because he's got such experience. He's a veteran, so who knows? Maybe he's figured something that we can't see from the outside.
Exactly.
Again, the crowd just cheering for David. He's already back on court, showing some real strong signs of confidence and dominance. He is Avila. Let's see if Avila can come back.
The pace is very high from the very beginning, and they're using a wide variety of shots. Oh, that's beautiful.
Wow. Amazing. So yeah, as you're saying, very fast pace and good gets by both of them.
A little frustration here from Avila. David is already starting the game with a lead. Let's see if Avila can close that gap. Yeah, he waited for the perfect moment to just get his call.
Exactly. No, you're allowed to wait as much as you want.
Yeah, you play the shot whenever you want. Yeah, I see some people nodding. They're agreeing with the ref.
So that's really the ideal start for David right here. He's just got to hold on to that lead. It's going to be really hard, I think, for Avila to come back from this deficit, but at this level, anything can happen. Look at that straight. So all of this variation on the forehand side really is causing now Avila to be guessing a lot. Sometimes David's putting it short, sometimes he's going for the cross-court kill, sometimes it's the straight kill. Every time it's deadly and tight, it's really creating serious doubt in Avila's head. Now this weapon is really established.
C'est ça, j'essayais vraiment de comprendre, genre c'est quoi exactement que David il a changé dans son game, parce que si il a réussi à he strings the points together and he's able to just be on a roll. Puis j'essaie de comprendre c'est quoi exactement qu'il faisait, mais tu l'as très bien expliqué. Ça, il utilise tous les types de shots. Tu peux pas tout le temps les lire. Il change de direction tout le temps. He tried to do a little top spin here. They're just couldn't get the right angle.
Baillargeon is trying to run away with it. No, that's just he's so opened up, he's so loose and relaxed, everything is working for him. Ooh. Okay. All right. What do you think here, Khadija?
I would have thought it would be a let, but I'm a little confused on why Avila left the court.
Yeah, Avila broke a string.
Oh.
Broke a string, yeah. But yeah, that was seemed to be a little bit harsh. I'd say David was clearly ready to hit the ball there, and Avila didn't clear so well.
Yeah.
But it's a big lead.
Feels a little harsh. But
Yeah. So yeah, that one.
Yeah, I
seemed
kind of agree
closer,
with that
yeah.
one.
It's just Avila was there so quickly.
Yeah.
It's just
That's a really good shot.
3 no-lets in a row. Sometimes it happens, but it's fine.
Yeah.
David is still 5 points up.
It looks like with his new racket, he was able to restart and
Yeah.
do a fresh restart. David's losing a little bit of his focus
Look
there.
at that. That's funny. Avila's not letting David hit a shot to correct his mistake.
Yeah.
That's a bit. I mean, he wants to play on. He wants to get on
Yeah,
with
he's
the
on
match.
a roll. He
Yeah,
wants to keep going.
that's true. Oh, that's perfect.
He was able to get that.
Yeah.
Impressive.
What a get.
attempting very precise shots.
Yeah, Avila's the one who's relaxing right now. He's
Yeah.
feeling comfortable, going in short much more often than we've seen him the entire match. Nice. Here we go again. It's just
That's a great fight
So-
from both players.
so deceptive and deadly from the forehand in the front. 5 match ball for Baillargeon to get a semi-final ticket to play against the winner of Kareem Torkey and Curtis Malik. Oh, seemed to have seen the ball out. Leaves it short. Oh, here we go from Davis. Solid ending to the match. Amazing. And the favorite from Montreal, David Baillargeon, remporte ce match 3-1. Un match très satisfaisant. On va entendre ce qu'il a à dire maintenant. David Baillargeon. OK. Alors, David, je me semble la dernière fois que tu as joué contre Avila, on était ensemble, ça se peut-tu? C'était un 6000 à Mexico City. Puis, alors, c'était quoi le résultat? Rappelle-nous le résultat de ton dernier match.
Ouais, j'ai perdu 3-0 assez rapidement là, en altitude. C'est définitivement un des meilleurs joueurs au monde. Donc, il avait gagné ce tournoi-là haut la main. C'était en revenant de la pandémie. C'est ça, on était allé, moi puis Max. J'avais gagné 4 gros matchs. Puis en finale, ouais, ça n'a pas été trop long contre Alfredo. Donc là, c'est la première fois que je le bats. J'avais perdu aussi une fois en Argentine contre lui. Donc là, c'est ma première victoire contre lui. Donc je suis très content.
Excellent. Fait que, qu'est-ce que tu t'es dit avant de rentrer dans ce match-là? Est-ce que tu avais un plan de match? Est-ce que tu pensais justement à ce match-là que tu as joué au Mexique? Est-ce que tu avais appris? Alors, quel était ton plan de match?
Ouais, ben je savais que les conditions étaient un peu mieux pour moi ici. C'est un peu plus lent. Il n'y a pas d'altitude. Au Mexique, je pense que c'est 2200 ou 2300 mètres, donc ça fait une énorme différence. Ici, c'est ça, je sentais que je pouvais contrôler un peu plus la balle. Je voulais contrôler le centre du terrain. Ce que j'ai fait la majeure partie du match, quand je dominais, c'est moi qui dominais le centre du terrain. Mais une couple de fois, je me suis fait sortir un peu du centre, puis c'est là qu'il a pu aligner les points. Mais j'ai réussi à ramener ça assez à mon plan de match assez rapidement, donc je suis très content avec ça.
Ouais. Tu as bien fait ça. Nous, dans le coin des commentateurs, on remarquait que ton coup droit aujourd'hui était super deadly. Tu montrais plein de choix. Est-ce que tu es satisfait de ton arme? Est-ce que tu sens que c'est ça ton arme?
Ouais, je suis content avec mon coup droit, mais c'est encore pas parfait. Il y a encore beaucoup de trucs à améliorer. Mais oui, je suis content de la façon que j'ai joué. Mon coup droit puis mon revers aussi, je sentais que j'arrivais bien à défendre puis à bien la coller sur mon revers. Mon contre-amorti marchait bien aussi. Donc, je suis très content avec la façon que j'ai joué aujourd'hui. Puis ça me donne de la confiance pour demain. Là.
Super. Bien, une dernière question pour toi. Là, tu rentres à la maison. C'est quoi la routine, la préparation pour une demi-finale comme ça d'un grand tournoi? Qu'est-ce que tu vas faire pour te préparer? Qu'est-ce que tu vas faire demain dans ta journée?
On parle de la Saint-Valentin, là, ou tous les autres jours?
Oui, c'est vrai, la Saint-Valentin. Oui, bien justement, dis-nous.
Non, bien, je voudrais remercier tout le monde d'être venu ici. Je sais que c'est la Saint-Valentin, donc il y en a, c'est des passionnés de squash qui sont ici. Donc, je voudrais remercier tout le monde d'être venu. J'espère que vous avez une bonne soirée de squash, puis il reste encore un gros match. Puis pour moi, niveau préparation, bien, les journées de match de tournoi, c'est assez relax. On vient ici le matin, souvent s'entraîner, se délier un peu les jambes, s'étirer. Puis ensuite, on retourne à la maison, on mange un peu, on fait une petite sieste, puis puis après, on se prépare pour la soirée. Là, on essaie de dépenser pratiquement pas d'énergie toute la journée. Là.
Bon, ben, bonne Saint-Valentin, puis félicitations encore, David. Bonne chance demain. Bravo. We are back live with our last match of the evening, last quarterfinal, and we have Kareem El Torkey, our 8th seed from Egypt, facing our 2nd seed Curtis Malik from England. And I am again joined by Khadija El Barkouki, our women's champion, #1 so far.
In Quebec?
In Quebec?
Maybe.
Yeah?
I think so,
well,
yeah.
Up and coming?
Yeah.
So
I'm really excited to see that match between the 2nd seed Malik and 8th seed Torkey. I actually, Torkey we were on the same team when we were juniors
No way.
in Wylde, and he was the #1 player in that team for a really long time.
Oh, that's
I think he got
interesting.
injured for a couple of years and then he came back.
Do you remember like what kind of injury he got?
I don't remember, but I know he's been like, coming back strong and he's achieving like
Yeah,
good
no,
things.
he's young. I'm looking forward to
He
see
is
the
young.
stats, but he's a young player. Curtis Malik, I think he's about my age. He's 25 years old, but he's been just he's in his ascension right now. He's only going up. He's had great results. We've seen him a lot on Squash TVs these days, giving very amazing performances against world-class players in the top 10. So really impressive. He's coming back from a win against Tomo Endo yesterday, a 3-0 win, but I have to say a very tight third game, which was won in a tiebreaker 12-10. And Kareem El Torkey, who had also a long battle with Salah El Torgman, a 5-setter, but managed to come on top. So both players with a similar level of fatigue in the body.
Yeah,
It should
they
be
had
an
their match
interesting one.
at Water, was that it?
Yeah, that was
okay.
it.
They were actually training together the same morning, which is very
yeah,
rare.
I know, they're
for,
good
like,
friends, yeah.
Yeah. Because Salah was also on that Wylde team when he was younger, like very young.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. So like, I'm sure they're great friends, and it's rare to see opponents like playing with each other right before their match.
So we see El Torkey sponsored by Technifiber and Curtis Malik sponsored by VMAX and the new brand of shoes, Kenso. So I know El Torkey is just a fantastic mover. I'm really looking forward to see him run around the court. Sometimes if we're lucky, we might see a dive or two and some just ridiculous sliding in the front corners. He's really impressive with that. On the other side, Malik, he is fast, he is tall, and he can chop some balls down. But I am most impressed by his steady preparation and consistent preparation that just gives like a natural hold to every of his shots. Also, he has got a very nice kill, like his sister, Tori Malik, who's got a deadly kill, seems to be running in the family.
I didn't know he had siblings who are also professional squash players.
Not only one, he has actually a sister and 3 brothers who are all playing on the tour. And
oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a squash family, the Maliks there. They're all on the tour and training together.
Are they all around the same age?
Curtis is the older, and after that is Perry Malik and the 2 twins who are younger. I'm not sure where Tori is in that. I think she might be the second oldest. Or the same age as Perry.
Okay, I see.
But they're all 25 or younger.
Torkey was asking for a first let here, but looked a little déçu de la décision.
Yeah.
On dirait qu'ils commencent tous les deux très bien le match. Je ne sens pas vraiment la nervosité que tu ressens au début d'un match.
Non, je suis d'accord avec toi. Les deux joueurs ont l'air assez détendus.
Ouais.
Les échanges sont longs. Les deux gars rentrent progressivement dans le match. ouvre les poumons.
C'est ça.
Préparé au reste, mais c'est un très bon début de Malik présentement.
Oh, that's a great kill. Love how he's really using his volleys.
Oh,
He did take the right line, but I see why Malik can be a little upset about that.
yeah, because the shot was pretty tight, but also it did bounce far back.
Yeah.
So we see what kind of refereeing we're gonna have during this match. So you have to give access to the ball.
Oh, that's a good get. Oh.
Oh, and that's just what I was saying about his ability to chop the ball down,
Yeah.
use his height. Oh, is that a let? Okay. I thought I heard a stroke, but
I did as well. I don't
yeah.
understand. Oh, he was able to hide that, but Kareem was still able to adapt to it.
Good hold from Malik here in the front, and that stays short. Wow, great rally, just moves Torkey all around the court. Again, just using the hold every single time in the front court. Nice. Oh. Here he comes again. And so many holds like that, you don't imagine how taxing it is for the opponent. Because every time you're waiting at the tee, your legs are tensing up, then oh, you're wrong step. You do a little split step the wrong way and you have to go the other way around. It's really how you exhaust the player. Those are the subtle difference we don't always see. It's all the players hold the ball from everywhere on the court.
Yeah, because they're both really good at hiding their desired shots that they want to play, and it's not always very readable. Oh, it's a great shot, very tight.
So Malik is not messing around. He's really coming out the gate super strong.
Yep.
Torkey is a bit out of touch. He's not knowing exactly what to do here. Shooting from the back, but of course, it just doesn't
He did
seem
go for
to
the
be.
body here.
Yeah. So it's not the tactic right now. I think Torkey is going way too much in the front corners and he's being punished every single time he's going short. He needs to really be careful about that for the next game.
Yeah, looks like he gave up on that last point.
He did. So
I'm sure he's
extremely solid first game from Malik.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be able to adapt in that second game. He'll figure out a new game plan and Torkey, and he's going to.
Yeah, Kareem's got Salah Torgman in his corner.
Yeah.
So hopefully he gives him some good advice. But for me, most important thing is to really pay attention to what's going on here. Curtis Malik is right there in the front corners. He's doing something every time there's a short ball. he's making him work or he's finishing the point. So definitely, Kareem, Torkey needs to stop going in short so much, needs to bring the ball to the back of the court, lob it, get it past Malik more. Because right now, if he just keeps attacking like that, he gets countered so well by Malik, and it's just impossible right now. So tonight we have some real squash fans here that are here, even though it's Valentine's Day. They came to watch their favorite sport, the sport they fell in love with. The one and
That's
only,
a good one.
their true date is a date with squash.
He just jumped for that. That's beautiful.
Oh, wow. That was super quick by Torkey. He got onto that ball and did not wait a second there. So fast. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, a repetitive kill. He just wanted that.
Was that good?
I felt like he was not up. Yeah.
That looked dodgy. Oh, that's glued to the wall.
Oh.
Yeah, it seems like Torkey was cleared just enough here.
I don't know if you've noticed it. It looks like Salah is watching our commentating, our comment. Like he's on his phone instead of focusing on the court.
Well, he might get a few good advice to give to Torkey for doing a good job. Okay, much different start from Torkey right now. He seems to be much more concentrated and focused. He's up the pace and he's getting to the ball quicker than in the first game. Being more patient, hitting more balls to the back of the court. Less drop shots and more safe kill attacks.
And he's able to lead in that game, unlike the first game where Malik was very much leading.
Yeah, it's the first time in the match he's leading.
Oh, that's a flat
beautiful.
line.
That's a beautiful shot right there. Oh, that's
harsh.
God. Malik gets away with that one. That ball was, yes, it might have been short, but it was coming back to Malik. I would have not hesitated and given a stroke there.
He had no space to play that ball.
That was just a textbook stroke, in my opinion.
Yeah. Nick Morga is a great ref, but
You make mistakes. Rash mistake. All right, Malik is a very experienced player. I expect that he's weathered that storm. He's gonna try to keep weathering the storm. Torkey is really like a tornado right now, but I feel like Malik's got every mental tool to be composed in those kind of situations. There we go, good attack.
he's just able to get every shot.
Yes, so quick.
Those are amazing gets. And Malik is able to move him from corner to corner.
Yeah, was that good?
I think it was good.
Yeah.
Wow. What a way to end
What
the
a
rally.
rally. Yeah. So Kareem Torkey really cranking up the gears. He's an absolute Speedy Gonzalez on the court at the moment.
A flat line again.
I mean, it wasn't the best of shots, but he caught the nick and it rolled. We'll take it. Again, he gets the side
He's aiming
wall
for the
nick.
nicks now.
That's just a good break for Malik. Let's see if he can use it to his advantage.
Yeah, let's see if he can close that gap. Those 2 points. Oh.
You agree with that one?
I kind of don't.
No?
No.
I mean, yeah, it was kind of close, but Malik was there so quickly. Could have been either way. Oh, now he clips it, he gets the nick. Good lob. Oh, good get. He's playing through the interference.
They're making every effort to just play through it. I'm not really looking for any calls here.
That's a great get.
God.
yeah, after all that, but I think he should have played through. Should have played that ball, but what a movement from El Torkey. He's moving like an animal. He's sliding all over the court. It's really impressive. And he's been playing much better this game. He's really able to pass the ball through. The ball is getting to the back of the court. The cross courts are wider. He's attacking at the right time, putting lots of pressure.
Yeah.
And Malik seems to be struggling a little bit. So he's hitting the ball. His kills are just not quite short enough, and he's clipping the sidewall a lot on his length. But 7-all. He came back. Oh, that's some brutal gets. What a shot by El Torkey. Great touch.
Yeah, it just had to end this way. On repeat, he's trying to like volley drop. That was beautiful. There was a little bit of contact here.
So Rev says he didn't see, and El Torkey is denying it, so they're not playing a let on that one.
Malik finds himself with a 2-point gap again. Now he's got 3 game balls.
And now, 8-10. Game ball.
Wow.
What a way to finish the game.
I mean, great game. El Torkey's been really throwing the bat, the kitchen sink, the water, everything at Malik, and it's been just so much pressure. He's getting to every shot. Most importantly, he's really been able to start by establishing his length to the back of the court and then creating something in the front. We've seen a little drop-off from Malik. I'd say a slight drop-off in terms of the quality of his length, just catching the sidewall a little bit more, giving some angle to El Torkey and maybe a few mistakes on the kills. But I mean...
And he's been trying to play catch-up for like a couple of points.
Yeah, he's played catch-up in the beginning, but props to merit is due where it's due. I think El Torkey really played an amazing game, so deserves that one totally. So ici, on voit le score. Alors la progression de cette partie-là. On avait donc une avance de 5-0 pour commencer de El Torkey, donc il a très bien commencé cette partie-là. Puis bon, ça s'est comme Khadija disait, il y a eu un Malik qui devait rattraper, il a réussi à rattraper jusqu'à 7-7, mais après ça, encore une fois, El Torkey a donné un gros a poussé très fort et a réussi à gagner les 3 derniers points avec conviction. Ça va être intéressant de voir le début de cette partie-là, si les ajustements sont faits de la part de Malik, mais surtout si El Torkey peut continuer à jouer un squash exceptionnel comme celui-ci.
J'espère que c'est pas trop comme confusing. Il y a Dom. Sorry, a friend joined and decided to...
Gotta disrupt a little bit by
But as I was saying, like we're using a little bit of English and French. Did you explain at the beginning that we're in Montreal and it's franglais all the time?
Yeah. Here we speak what we call a brand of the Franglish. Franglish is a mix of both. Nice. Well put in short.
Il est capable de garder sa concentration. Genre, il a même pas... Enfin, il a juste accepté la décision, puis...
Tu parles de Torkey?
Ouais.
Ouais.
Il se remet dans le jeu direct.
Ouais, on sent sa présence en ce moment, Torkey. Il est très, très, très concentré et proactif. On sent vraiment son énergie en ce moment de gladiateur là, qui veut essayer de causer la surprise contre le favori numéro 2, Curtis Malik. Wow. Malheureusement, le coup qui ressort vers Malik. Donc, c'est le stroke pour Torkey qui continue avec la pression fulgurante qu'il exerce sur son adversaire. Encore une fois, les longueurs de Malik sont pas tout à fait au point là, présentement. Là, dans ce cas-ci, ça sort du mur arrière énormément. Et ça touche le mur de côté un peu trop, ça ressort, ça donne de l'angle à Torkey pour attaquer. Wow. Ah, une erreur.
C'était quand même une bonne tentative. Il faisait que attaquer dans ce rallye, mais... Unfortunately, genre... Unforced error at the end.
Oh. Yeah. Malik read that. He was ready for the stroke.
Yeah.
It was a clear line to the left here. Just took the wrong line, I feel.
Il n'était pas comme complètement en équilibre quand il l'a demandé aussi. Il voulait juste aller à la balle, mais... Ouais.
Ouf. Oh. I think.
Il aurait pu...
Ouais. Il aurait pu la jouer.
Ouais.
Je crois qu'il a été un peu chanceux là-dessus. Malik qui va à la pêche, comme on dit en bon québécois. Donc, essayer d'obtenir un stroke facile là-dessus, mais l'arbitre qui voit clair et donne un let, mais qui en fait aurait pu peut-être donner un no-let.
C'est ça. C'est vrai que Malik il est plus en contrôle sur le T, qui fait bouger.
Oh, quel beau... Quel guette. Excuse-moi, Khadija. Oh. Et
Toutes les shots sont tellement collés.
Wow, très bel échange. Squash from the highest quality we've seen in this previous rally. Everything was just inch perfect. Again, the drop from the back and a good get by Torkey.
Wow, these are really precise shots, and they're both able to get.
Oh! That was well played. So that's a very interesting pattern right there that I like to point out. Is the great moment to use the hold is when the guy is coming back to the front corner at full speed. So if he hits a boast from the back corner and you're there and you're going in to get that boast and the player's coming back to the tee really quick, that's a good time to just short drop and then cross it back because of all the speed, and it's hard to stop and to go back.
That is true. Usually call it a taxi.
Yeah, it's a case of the taxi. Oof. And we are back at 1-all, 5-all. There is absolutely nothing in it. As one wise man once said. Oof. That looked like a dying lang here. And the ref sees it clearly too and doesn't give a let, doesn't budge into that. But that ball really was dying to the back of the court.
C'est vrai qu'il a été un peu frustré, mais on dirait aussi qu'il reprend sa concentration. Il a pris son temps pour avant de rejouer le prochain shot. Le prochain point, je veux dire.
Oh. That's a no
Okay.
let.
There was an interference where I agree with that ball.
Yeah, you agree? That looked really soft to me, but
He kind of held him from being able to go to that shot. Oh, that's beautiful.
tight. Wow, great shot. Stayed really short. Oh, it's a very crucial time of the game. That's just, wow.
That is so precise.
I mean, the ball was going away from him. It was so far from him and managed to reach it and right back at him with a cross-court nick. Oh, he went for it. The pace is furious at the moment.
Oui, c'est juste de terminer.
That's a little bit wild. Plays through. Oh, great shot. Finds the nick. Ooh. That is a bad mistake at a crucial time of the game.
They were each leading in the first 2 games, like chacun son tour, but like it's nice to see that in this 3rd game they're moving up together. The score is always very close. It shows how they're well adapted to one another now.
Wow. Perfect length there. Just ball dying in the nick in the back. And 2 game balls for El Torkey to take the lead 2-1 in this match. Oh, that looked dodgy and the ref didn't call it, but Malik seemed to stop there. He wasn't sure about his own pickup, it seems. They're playing on. I wouldn't be surprised to see a let at the end of this rally. What a shot. Oh. That was maybe a little bit of fortune here for Malik, but let's see if he can use it to his advantage. And a mistake. So it's 10-all.
Yeah, they're both slowing down before the next few points because they're very crucial right now. Oh, wow.
Wow.
And the rally goes on.
That is, oh my God. What do you think of that, Khadija? Because I mean, it just seemed to me like he could have gone to that ball. Yes, it wasn't a great shot. Yes, it was popping a bit to the middle, but it just felt to me like he could have gone to it. I don't know why he's arguing there. For me, it's a soft,
yeah, I'm
soft
curious
let.
to know. Yeah, it is a soft let. Curious to know what he's saying to the ref.
Well, I think he might think it's a stroke because of the shot popping back a bit to the middle, but really it wasn't much. And that is, no way he got that. He got it. Oh, he's getting that one too.
Yeah.
Oh my God. What a get by El Torkey. That is unbelievable. The crowd's enjoying that one. Oh.
Oh, what a
Nice
kill.
shot. I'm on the edge of my seat. That's a great ending.
Oh, what a bit.
Oh.
Oh.
So
I thought it was done.
ref
hit the
goes,
nick.
yeah, he goes for the lead, but do you think he was through and ready to play the ball?
I'm not sure, and that ball seemed done to me. Like,
Seemed done. He was through, but there's some interference. The squash is not an easy sport to ref.
yeah.
It's really not easy. Ridicule. Il la met dans la tine. Et c'est dommage. C'est dommage.
He had it.
El Torkey qui
He had
revient
it.
constamment à la charge. Il ramasse tout. Il ramasse tout. Incroyable. Alors, c'est sa 3e balle de partie. Ah là là, une
Ah, pas
erreur
deuxième.
de Malik pour donner l'avance 2-1 à Kareem El Torkey après tout un thriller de partie. C'était incroyable. Très content, mais là, il faut qu'il reste concentré.
Ouais, ils ont tous les deux, comme ils étaient très bien, ils ont réussi à être concentrés genre tout au long de ce 3e game. Mais a little bit unfortunate pour Malik qu'il fasse quelques erreurs à la fin. Wondering what was going on in his
Yeah.
head.
El Torkey is able to maintain this regime of just exceptional squash with just a mix of being able to hit his shots and hit winners, but also picking up just everything on the court and staying tight. It's really, I mean, it's really difficult to play a guy like that who's always going to bring everything back to you. And unfortunately, Malik, the length has tightened up a little bit, but he's making mistakes. He's made a few too many mistakes on the kills and on the attacks, and they've been costly. They've been at an important stage of the game. But we see long duration, a 17-minute game right here, so it's a 41-minute match. That's not that's a pretty long game right here. We'll see how the next one goes, but the first points are going to be really important.
Yeah.
So look at that, just back to back.
Ouais.
It was close the
Très
entire
équilibré.
game. Très équilibré. Donc, j'aimerais bien savoir ce qui est en train de se dire dans le coin de Malik présentement. Je regarde, j'essaie de voir qui l'entraîne, qui le coach. Je vois personne. On a encore El Torkman qui est avec El Torkey. Ben, Malik qui est déjà de retour sur le terrain, donc il ne montre pas trop de signes de fatigue. Moi, je ne serais pas surpris qu'on aille en 5. C'est quoi tes prédictions pour le match, pour la fin du match, Khadija?
C'est ça, j'ai l'impression que la personne qui rentre au début dans le court, c'est la personne qui est prête à prendre le lead, puis qui a genre déjà un plan de match ou déjà quand même sa tête préparée. Je suis prête à avoir un match qui finit en 5.
Et ce serait l'issue du match, selon toi?
Ah, ça c'est tough.
Il faut que tu te commettes. Allez, dis-moi.
Je pense que ça serait Kareem.
Kareem en 5 pour Khadija. C'est écrit. It's on the book. So we have a prediction here from Khadija who goes
Mais
El
Malik,
Torkey in 5. And I will go, just to make it exciting, I will go for Malik in 5.
that sounds good.
That is a perfect length.
That ball right side. One left.
Just clips the tin.
10 down, 1 more.
That is a ridiculous shot.
That is perfect touch.
Khadija, you can hit some of those. I've seen you do it.
Oh yeah,
I wish I
that
could.
Egyptian touch.
That's it.
Oh wow.
Wow, quick reaction from Torkey. He's really stepping on the gas pedal right now. He's not gonna
Yeah.
let that go away from him.
It's great how he's able to slow down. Like there's so much energy being generated in that shot, and he's just able to slow it down and let it go in the front.
Tout à fait.
Yeah.
Tout à fait. Comme Khadija a dit, c'est très impressionnant de voir la capacité des joueurs à amortir toute cette énergie cinétique sur une foulée, et l'amortir et réussir à garder la balle très courte en avant. C'est vraiment ce qui vient aussi jouer dans l'élément déceptif, excusez de l'anglicisme. Donc là, ça va être c'est un moment très crucial du match. Ce serait là où je soupçonnerais l'expérience de Malik de rentrer en jeu. Alors, tirer de l'arrière comme ça, c'est assez anxiogène, c'est assez inquiétant. Il faut être capable de rester concentré et de remonter face à un joueur qui est aussi dynamique et franchement qui a l'air d'exploser, d'être vraiment prêt à la guerre. Donc voyons si l'expérience de Malik peut faire la différence ici. C'est un moment très important. Great hold. Couple of mistakes really from Malik. And another one.
6-1.
It's a good time for a towel break. It's a reset.
I'm sure he'll be able to get his focus back. Because all of the shots he's losing, they're just unforced errors. But he can get it under control.
And up 2-6.
It's a great pattern from Malik. Wow.
That's a beautiful shot.
Wow, yeah. Can't believe Torkey was still there. Yeah, he was there almost.
He's back at it. Let's see if he'll be able to turn the tables and come back up.
Right side, 4-6.
On dirait qu'ils sont tous les deux en train d'accepter n'importe quelle décision qui est prise.
C'est parce que les deux joueurs sont extrêmement concentrés en ce moment. Ils ne veulent pas se laisser distraire par l'interaction avec l'arbitre. Je crois qu'il y a cet aspect-là qui rentre en jeu. Malik qui revient tranquillement.
C'est ça.
He's creeping back in. That's Wylde. How short did that stay?
That's a beautiful shot. Did you hear that yellow?
That's the one. Really positive body language by Torkey at the moment. He seems to be not wanting to let that go at all. He's just going to step on the throttle and step on the throat. Here is impressive display of confidence and strength. Wow. Slightly deflated Malik here. So let's see.
Not done. He's still able to go up. And like you said, I'm sure his experience can be an advantage here.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Oh wow. Oh.
That is a mistake.
10-5. Match ball.
Yeah, you can see Kareem encouraging himself. Like he's got this.
No way. It's not a
So
good way
many
to end,
shots
but
for-
wow. Big congratulations to Torkey. That's an amazing performance. He just did not give him anything from the second game onward. He was just so difficult to play. It'll be interesting to hear what he has to say. Alors, Khadija, je te laisse et je vais aller faire une entrevue.
C'est bon. J'ai hâte pour voir ce que Kareem va dire dans l'entrevue parce que, enfin, il y a beaucoup de shots qui ont été perdus de Malik parce qu'il a juste, il frappait la tin, mais they were really unforced errors and he had it, he could have gone up. Okay, now the screen is on Kareem now.
Kareem El Torkey. Kareem, congratulations, amazing match. I have a few questions for you, starting with how are you feeling right now?
Absolutely amazing. Curtis is a very tough player, you know. At first I couldn't find my length, but I began adapting to the game, and Curtis, he has high accuracy, so it was very difficult to get through this one, and yeah.
So I'm wondering, what did Salah told you in between games? After the first game, what was the game plan to come back?
So I had to play more short balls because my ball was so loose, you know. I was running around the court and Curtis was standing in front of me. So yeah, I had to have higher accuracy in order to stand in front of him and get the volley shots. Yeah.
Okay. I think we all have one more question for you is, what do you eat to be so fast, and how's your training looking? Are you trying to increase your speed when you train, or is it all natural? Is it just genetics?
I think it's all natural, but of course with good training and a balanced diet, you know, everything comes through, yeah.
So what are you eating tonight for Valentine's Day?
You know, I need to get the proteins in, so yeah. But no Valentine's Day, so.
No Valentine's Day?
No.
Okay. He's in love with the game. Congratulations. See you tomorrow, and good luck.
Thank you.